most in my life. They say you're out of my league, but I don't give a damn. No, deep down I know you want it. You wanna take a leap and jump in. Oh, you wanna fall in love. You get me spinning, wouldn't it be awesome if you just kiss me slowly and had me in your arms? If I could make you see it, baby, we'd be something, something to make the starlight jealous up above. Oh, you make me up, hey, lights go out when I see you moving up, hey, light me up. I love when you groove like that. Oh, hey, could be us, kissing in the moonlight. Hey, I'm just saying, if I was your girlfriend. Sometimes you think about all the ways I'm making you smile. I know I am what you need, and boy, you're just my type. Deep down, I know you want it. You wanna take a leap and jump in. We're gonna fall in love. You get me spinning, wouldn't it be awesome if you just kiss me slowly and had me in your arms? Oh, you make me up, hey, lights go out when I see you moving up, hey, light me up. I love when you groove like that. Oh, hey, could be us, kissing in the moonlight. Hey, I'm just saying, if I was your girlfriend. I'm just saying, if I was your girlfriend. Everybody else got it going on. Everybody else got it going on. Everybody else got it going on.
Rawr.
Reel me in to get it going, open me up. Sweet talking like you mean it, but you're making it so complicated. I fucking hate it. Every time I get too close, you push me away. Don't wanna stay, telling me you don't want any obligations, and how you hate them. Don't call me just 'cause you're lonely. You know you're killing me slowly. No, maybe I'm yours, maybe I'm not. I think about it way too much, and every single thought is making me. Give me something straight from your heart. All this insecurity is tearing me apart. You're making me sleepless. You're making me sleepless. Yeah. I keep losing in this game of playing pretend. I don't wanna be a 4 a.m. I'm suffocating just by waiting on you. So don't call me just 'cause you're lonely. You know you're killing me slowly. Nah, maybe I'm yours, maybe I'm not. I think about it way too much, and every single thought is making me. Give me something straight from your heart. All this insecurity is tearing me apart. You're making me.
Hi guys, welcome in everybody. Congrats Taxes, Kate, and Loopy on first, second, third. Good job. Hi Pink. Hi Kate. Hi Taxes. Hi Annie. How's everybody? Hi, Ash. Hi, Loopy. We should have a Loopy later. Loopy's gonna hang out and at least commentate with us, if not narrate. We shall see. We shall see. I hope everybody's well. Happy Friday. We're finally at the weekend. It is raining here. I woke up to it raining and I had to walk my dogs in the rain. They weren't happy. So I probably will have to take an earlier than usual second break to take them out because they very much did not want to go. So probably gonna have to go sooner rather than later again. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I am slightly damp, but here. I also woke to find out that there were no dinner plans, and I had a Hot Pocket for dinner. Today's a day, guys. Today's a day. I don't know if you guys remember me saying the fact that streamer mode wasn't coming on automatically for me, but it finally did. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's different. I didn't update anything, but now it's working. I don't understand. Fitzy, no pushing the dog bed around. Hi. Hi, Helio. How are you doing? Raining here too. Is soaking wet. You chose to avoid getting the mail for the sole reason. That's so valid, Taxes. So valid. I hope you're well, Helio. You guys are at least getting a stream tomorrow, by the way. We have, I think, 14 and a half hours on the clock, roughly. Which I don't think I can knock out in one stream, so probably 2. Doing good, other than the blistered hands. You weeded and cleaned out the front garden. Ooh, weeding always sucks for the hands. Did you at least wear gloves? There's Loopy. Wap, wap, wap. Hi, Loopy.
Wap, wap, wap. Hello.
How do the
I'm
Loopy?
Here. I'm tired.
Still don't trust? You can trust Loopy.
You can trust me? What are you talking about?
I have a version that Loopy made me of that same expression. It's great. I need to upload it and use it next time I play with wolves. Trust them as far as you can punt them. Oh no. Loopy's not pocket-sized like me, so that's not very far, I guess. Loopy's art is incredible. It's very pretty. I showed everybody. I showed everybody.
Oh, did you?
Everybody oohed and awed.
Oh.
That's why I trust Sylph, my sister, and my boss a lot. I don't know if I'm safe to be trustworthy, Taxes. Are you okay? I tell you, you cut yourself on the pole? No, you didn't. Trying to put it together? Oh my god, Kate. Oh my god.
So we really do need to bubble wrap, Kate.
We do need to bubble wrap, Kate. I'm telling you, she needs bubble wrapped. I think Taxes sometimes need bubble wrapped, let's be honest. Here, I can go get it and eat it at you in DM pink. Since I don't have it as a source on here. Oh my. There it goes. Have another scar on your arm now? God damn it, Taxes. Your phone, you just had an absolute seizure. You dropped your apple. The phone's messing up. Oh no. Did you drop the apple on the phone? What happened?
I think it was an Apple phone, and like those things are really
Oh, yeah. That makes more sense.
That's something to be expected though with a shit Apple phone.
Yeah, Apple do that.
I'm not biased, can you tell?
And not biased at all. You sliced your hand open trying to put it together. And then you built a trampoline, and now you have bruises all over your hands, as well as a huge ass cut on the skin between the thumb and the pointer. Can't even drive your car right now. So what you're saying is you can't go anywhere tomorrow, and you're stuck having to deal with me when I rope you into playing dinosaurs. I see that Arc has an update, and I am really hoping that they fix the lighting bug that has been bothering me because I need it fixed. Stupid phone, you're good. Autocorrect, be a bitch. It's Android, you dropped your Apple on the phone. Okay, hey, let's go. I understood correctly.
I just thought you were talking about an Apple phone. I was like, oh yeah, a piece of shit. Yeah, those things break and have temper tantrums when you even knock on it wrong.
Yeah, apples are not great for phones, truly. As an IT for 16, as this Adam for 7, Apple sucks ass. Yeah, it not great.
It's amazing. It's perfect. It's beautiful. This is my giant cock.
It's my giant cock. Thank you for the giant cock, Pink. Hi, Raven. How you doing? How's it going, guys? It's good to see everybody. We were only, like, literally a teeny tiny bit into Lance's route when we stopped 2 weeks ago. So we got plenty of route for tonight and probably at least another week's worth. I'm gonna be real. You love your iPhone 16? Most people love their iPhones, but they are definitely not
Shit.
like survivable.
Because they are shit.
Although newer Androids do break kind of easy too. They make the screen go all the way to the edge, and it's way more dangerous for the screens. You're doing awesome. I'm glad you're excited. I'm doing okay. Still kind of waking up. I just finished my Hot Pocket right as I was running the ads on stream. Fine, it's normal. Go between Apple and Android. Oh yeah, because you have an Apple for work, don't you, Pink? Or did you switch? I forget. I remember you had one of each at some point. You were sure this is true? You're not an apple. Stop that. Now I want to eat an apple, though. Kind of hungry for apple.
Gets stuck in my teeth. Don't like it.
I had apple before you switched to
Unless it's
icy.
candy apple.
Yeah, learning one after using the other is really difficult. Like, I'd never be able to learn an Apple phone because it's like, what the fuck is this? What's this interface? Send help. You have an Apple? I'm not shocked there. Wow. Fitz, why have you done that? I went to move my chair, and the dog bed is, like, crunched up underneath my chair.
Wanting to be close to you.
He's not even on the dog bed. He smooshed it up there and then left. He just trapped me. It's called Adam. Oh, you're Adam Apple. Yeah. Adam the Apple. Fitzy and Dobby are both very damp. And they're now playing. That is streaming. Excited you're seeing your boyfriend tomorrow. Let's go, Raven. That's awesome. I hope you have fun. Android for years. Got the iPhone 14 Pro Max for the camera. I remember that. Went back to Samsung. It's a transition. Yeah. But the cameras are just as good now. Pink said you were being mean earlier. You two are mean to each other all the time. That's normal. We might have a Kate pop in at some point. To hang. Yeah. And we may or may not see a Kuro. He was invited. Yeah. I don't know if he's alive.
Kuro! Wake up! Hurry the fuck up! Get your ass in here! Who needs sleep?
Sleep?
Or food? Or water?
Okay,
Who needs any of that?
I mean, water's probably important.
Nah, who needs it?
You had Samsung and switched to iPhone, then Android, then iPhone again? Oh my god. That would break my poor brain. My poor tiny brain. You wouldn't save me from work? Dusty wouldn't save you from work? I see. That's fair. It's okay, Pink. The work is over now. It can't get you for 2 whole days. We're playing tonight? It's an Otome game. Tonight's Otome narration. We're gonna be playing Gilded Shadows. It's my favorite Otome game. I may or may not have over 400 hours in the game. I replay it a lot.
What? No, never.
Ow. Don't mind me dying over here. Bedtime story night? Exactly. That's what this is. This is bedtime story for chat. We're gonna just forget
Sorry,
the
wrestling
work
with my
week.
weighted blanket.
You're good. We're gonna forget the work week. We're gonna cuddle up and we're gonna read a story. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh, blanket achieved.
I kind of want a blanket because I'm still damp from the outside. Yes, please. More pink. Let you see your boy. Are you gonna come sit and chat with us? Hi, Sarah. Skittery Nooms. You got your blankie ready to go? Question. Answer, Dusty. Hey, that's not a question. That's a statement. What if your work week starts tomorrow? Oh, that's right. You said that you have to workies at like 4 a.m. starting tomorrow, don't you? Gross.
Ew.
I guess we tuck you in for
Gross, gross,
bedtime
gross.
stories. Free work? Not tomorrow. Finished reading One Hell of a Saga post on Reddit. It's fun to be here now. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh god.
Hillary Roth
Oh.
is giving 5 tea house memberships to the
Sorry.
community.
Heck. Tori, thank you. Thank you for the gifties. Also, that means we are now at TTS. You guys get TTS channel points.
Yay!
Wish I
That's
could
what we're
hopefully
not
set
gonna
up
be
over
used
the
for
weekend.
absolute chaos.
Well, I mean, at least it's not going to be the absolute chaos when, like, Monster TTS later on down the list. That one's dangerous. Hi, Tori. How are you?
Especially if Shin's around.
Yeah.
I might jinx myself.
Shin, Cody,
Nothing
they
has
scare
happened
me.
yet here.
They scare me. Hello, Phoenix. How's it going? How you doing?
Well, shall we begin?
Starting the 4th of July weekend is when you do 4 a.m.s. Oh, okay. That's a while off yet. I will not be here that late during July. Under the sea? Why are we? Oh, because of the fish. I was confused. Dory, thank you! What the heckies? You just come in throwing stuff? That hurt.
Fish.
Listening to something you promised you would tonight. Once you do that, you'll probably join. Okie dokie dokie. Off on Saturday for the first time in a long time. Congrats, Raven. Wow. Dusty, I can't do it. The spawn is here for July. I can't be up till ungodly hours. Oh dear. Oh god. Ow. Fish. Fish.
Subscribing. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Everyone's just
Dino game.
Okay,
Oh my god, Loopy, you remember the game I showed you?
pickles.
Remember the game I showed you where you can be a moth person?
Way to go, superstar.
I linked you
Oh,
like
which one's
Craft.
that one?
I think I linked you
don't
Craft.
remember. Which one's that?
I think it should be. It should be. You should be. Yeah, here.
Kate's listening to Epic the Musical. Gimme. Gimme.
There you go. That one. I got
Oh,
it.
that one!
I got it. I got it.
remember.
We're gonna play it next week.
Let
Yeah.
me know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Went from somebody refusing to be maid of honor for their non-identical twin sister's wedding. She was marrying her lifelong school bully. Showing the dad was an abusive prick and cheating on their mom for ages and the family imploding. Oh my god. That does sound like a wild ride, Sarah. The source is so dusty pink. Hey, booty! So she says, so I say what? Huh? Who? Where? What? I mean, I'll still be awake for gremlin hours probably, but I have to go to bed at a reasonable time.
What is
Back with love and
a
support.
reasonable
Aw.
time?
Thank you for the
Reasonable
pizza.
time is merely just a construct based on one person's
True.
ideas.
So much vindication for the OP and the brothers realizing how toxic everything had gotten. Wow. Loopy is interested in this, so you shall share. They're listening to Epic. Oh. I'm scrolled up.
Epic.
I think most of
the
you guys like
musical.
Epic. I'm the odd one out here.
You really are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't do musicals.
We need to like tie stuff
Galactic.
down, and we just need to make her listen to the entire Epic the musical.
No thanks.
Just tie her down. Let her listen.
I mean, you can tie me down, but I don't want to have to listen to a musical for it. You know what I mean?
But it's such a good musical.
What's reasonable? That's fair. I'm probably gonna have to go to bed around when I take my meds for July, so 7 a.m. Which means I should probably stop streaming at my usual 3 a.m. or so. 5 a.m. is a reasonable time. That's after you're getting up, Dusty, you silly. You need to watch Epic. You say Alien Stage overall. That's also one I'm not watching that everyone is obsessed with. So fucking good. So you guys all say, but I'm not a musical person. So on the agenda, we're playing Gilded Shadows. I'll be narrating. Loopy will be hanging out. I don't know if you're up to narrating or not. As I said, you don't have to.
For a little bit.
Up to you. You don't have to. We'll be just hanging.
I can do it for a little bit.
Voices are beautiful. You very rarely
A
moved to
little
tears by music or voice. This one has done it for you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kate. Can spend an hour with you and then go to bed. Understandable, Dusty. You have so much Alien Stage merch already. Doomed Yowie forever. Is that too much to ask for? No, Dusty. Neither are you, though. I mean, that's fair, but eh. Imagine not liking musicals. How's one experience the magic of Has-Been Hotel if not like musicals? Well, they tried to get me to watch Has-Been Hotel, and I did, and it was pretty decent. They sat me down and they forced me to watch that. It was decent. I wouldn't necessarily call Has-Been a musical. It has songs in it, though. You require entertainment, so here you are. We are here to entertain. That is a streamer's job. Want to hang out with Sylph? Why are we bombing me? Don't bomb me.
See, I think I know how to get you into Epic the musical. I think I know how. Okay.
Okay.
Sit you down, and we let you listen to Thunderbringer and
I've heard
Ruthlessness.
Thunderbringer.
But we showed you the Neil Illustrator animatic of it because hot gods.
They are hot gods and Thunderbringer. I have heard. There's actually a couple of my favorite voice actors that sing in Epic the Musical, but I still shall not. Has 2 songs per episode? Yeah, but that's like not all songs. He bombs because he cares, true. Penguins? Oh, those are Penskis. They're penguin high ski hybrids. They're from my time at Sandrock. I love them. They're my favorite creatures. Make parts for things that go kaboom. We like kabooms. When did you get the founder badge? I don't remember. I do purges every now and then of the founder badge stuff. Wait, who's hot? They're talking about the Epic the Musical gods. Epic was pretty good or pretty epic? That's fair. That's fair. Loopy, we have here. Lance is on screen when we load in.
Oh,
There's Lance.
hello.
That's Kate's favorite boy.
Oh my goodness.
You still remember how you ended up here? Blame the fool.
My screens around. My goodness.
When in doubt, blame the fool.
That sounds about right. I think he's also the reason why I'm here.
He's to blame for Dusty and Pink and Loopy and Kate. I actually found it really funny. The other day when Trixie raided in, Fool was here and said something, and one of Trixie's people was like, "Fool!" And I'm like, Trixie doesn't know Fool, so it's crazy that like The overlap is back again. Where Trixie's people no fool. I'm like, hell yeah. There's your boy. Yep, there he is,
I love
Kate.
that overlap.
Don't call out lurkers. Highlight of Sylph on screen. What? A highlight of Sylph what?
Oh, for like Fool, because like Fool's
Oh.
always saying that he doesn't call
Oh,
out
yeah.
lurkers, and then you type in chat and the call out happens.
Yeah, we don't call out lurkers, and then he like looks around innocently while just I don't call out lurkers. Nope, don't call out lurkers. What's that on screen? Huh? Stepped away for a second, came back to see Lance. Daddy, sorry, Daddy. Everybody in this game is a daddy. They're so good. I love this game so much. I love this game so much. This game. It's an otome. Hi, Shin. Thank you for the fish. Is it gonna work? Is the command gonna work? There it goes. There you go, guys. That's the game. This game is one of several we've played on stream that is made by a community member. She found me because of Sarah. And I found the games because of Sarah. And she's made several of the otomes that we played. It is Sarah's fault. It's always Sarah's fault. Blame Sarah. Let him step on your face, honestly. That's so real, though. Esh is great at designing beautiful people. This game is solar punk and a little more on the more mature lines as far as subject matter, story, etc. We have also Changeling by Esh, which is set in high school, so a little less mature than this one. Very beautiful story, and that one's set with Celtic Fae lore. Those are both on Steam, available for purchase. And then there is also A Fairy's Tale, which is only on itch.io, and that is free / pay what you want on there, and has 2 routes, and is also set in like Fae lore, but in a more like old-time fantasy world. And then Ash is currently putting out chapters for another game, When Stars Collide, that is also pay what you want on itch. Coming out chapter by chapter. I believe 6 chapters are out right now. And that one is a more sci-fi. Mushrooms. The birth of the mushroom chart. Sarah's to blame for all of the otome addictions. Pinging her for fully calling her out. Yes. Call the Sarah out. We love the Sarah. Let me real quick here pull up the guide so I don't fuck up.
But yes, Ash is a goddess when it comes to making otomes. Just don't let Grumpy and I voice them very often, because then you get things like Pirate Ari, and it never goes well.
If we add Grumpy to the mix, it ends up with all the silly voices. Woman is mommy. Yeah, that's our main character, and she's customizable. In this game, your main character is always a feminine presenting character. And you can customize her hair color, her eye color, and her skin tone. In When Stars Collide, you can choose a feminine or like a more neutral, minimal masculine presenting figure. I believe you can also do so in Fairy's Tale, as well as some customization. Fairy's Tale, you can't customize colors, but you can customize the body type and the pronouns. And in When Stars Collide, you can do both. If only you had a brain. I only have a singular brain cell. The Kermit collab, Pirate Ari.
Share, damn it. Oh yeah, Pirate Ari and Kermit Caleb. We love those.
Why can't I hear Sylph? Texas, have you considered your dumbass and your headphones are unplugged? Been there, though. Been there. Be sitting there and I'm like, I can't hear anything. Why can't I hear anything? Sylph, your headphones are off.
Oopsie doopsie.
But yeah, all the characters in this game are ungodly hot. Unfairly so. And Ash loves to torture us with it. Because some of them we can't have. Brain cells more passed around than 99 bottles of beer on the wall. That's true. There's so many people that use the brain cell now. You've wondered that? Not even had your headphones on.
Dusty just sent a $55 tip.
Dusty!
Don't forget I still have this in my back pocket.
Dusty!
That's... Dusty, hang on. Peckies. Dusty, thank you for the Ko-fi. That has to... I have to manually do this. That's... 10? That's a 10, right? Yeah, it's a strawberry. I gotta do a blueberry and a strawberry now.
Sylph.
What?
You know what that means, don't you?
What's that means?
You can get the game. You can get and date everything.
That's true, Loopy. Sub's 11. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
You can date everything now, Sylph.
There we go. Dusty, thank you. You're too sweet, Dusty. I appreciate you. So proud of spreading the otome addiction? You're outside listening to the headphones, grinny. Ever had a crush on somebody you never met? Me look at the characters in this game? Yeah, real. Okay, we have added the Ko-fi as subs to the pile. Thank you, Dusty. I'm sorry in advance for the strawberry. You should be. Although last night I had to do a whole handful of strawberries. It was 5 strawberries and 10 blueberries in one go. The sours for the
Strawberries are good.
No, these are sour fruits. So Loopy, these are final boss sour fruit. I have level 2 blueberries that are every 5, which Dusty gets 2 blueberries and Tori gets a blueberry. And we're doing those first because those honestly are worse in the fact that while they are not as sour, they don't taste as good.
That's fair.
Some may be meh, but oh, so many are glorious. They're so good. I forgot you do those things. Cheers, Dusty and Tori, if Tori's still here. Like, they make my eyes twitchies. They're so sour. And then my tongue goes a little numb. Yeah, Earthy's bomb yesterday. I had to do 5 strawberries and 10 blueberries. It will go. That was pain. The strawberries don't want to open. Wait, what happened? Dusty did a tip, which counts towards the subathon. And now I have to eat strawberries. Sour strawberries. Thank you, Dusty. Well, you know you feel bad, but you're over it. And there's the strawberry. Oh. Like, these taste good, but they hurt. Thank you, Dusty. Know what? You're glad? Why are you glad? You left me? I was gonna say, do I deserve to suffer because I left you?
How dare.
Dusty's never gonna forgive me for moving.
Nope.
We just went with the canon character name for this route also. Which is Morgan here. Not a hug, nothing. Sorry, Dusty. Okay, now that my lips and tongue are numb. Thank you. I gotta write Dusty down in the book, and then we can start the thing. There we go. pen tried to roll away. As the royalty of Otome, Sarah basically is. If you ever need Otome recommendations, Sarah's where it's at. Long-standing hyperfixation. Once you found them, you never went up for air. That's so real. Hey, man in a bear suit. How are you doing? How goes it? Ah, thank you for the shork. I don't know why those just teleport to me. It's so weird. I can't figure out what's causing them to just teleport.
Stuck right up on you.
They just bonked me on the head. No, I don't understand. You feel much better now? I'm glad you feel better. You have your horde of games, pre and post, big art changes. Ones removed from the net. Yeah, Sarah's got quite the collection. Okay, so like, I think we're 2 or 3 scenes out from first meeting Lance, Loopy. We're not very far. So what you missed
was Lance on screen.
this is Lance. I'm saying like we're in 2 or 3 scenes. Like we haven't done much with Lance yet. To give you a recap, and anybody who wasn't here last time we did this, when we did the common route, Loopy, do you remember what part you left at? Was it
Caleb and Ari ? Had just kidnapped
was the
main
teleport
character, and she was reeling from the whole, not getting sick.
Okay. So you know most of the opening there, right? Like from the ones we've done before.
Mm-hmm.
You know how like later on Jack takes us to the cafe? He comes and helps us and then takes us to the cafe.
Yep.
Okay, so in Lance's route, rather than choosing either to go with Endgame or to go with Jack to them, instead, you hijack his car. Steal his car.
Oh,
yes.
right.
Mm-hmm. Yep, carjacking. We steal the car, and we drive, and then we crash the car. You're going to bed? Good night, Dusty. Rest well. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you.
We crash the car.
Yeah. So we get chased by a giant scary robot. The robot flips the car is crashed, we're nearly dead. We flee into the sewer tunnels, and when we come out of the sewer tunnels, we're not in one of the domes. We're outside. In the solar tidal locked waste of nothingness in the real world, where we've never been with you before.
Oh.
Outside of the domes completely. Hopefully I won't see you in the morning. I don't think my voice could narrate that long. Yep. Shoulder has more movement today. Still hurts. Put a lot of ice on it last night. You should try, like, rotating ice and heat. That usually helps. Where we find a literal god. Lance's Kate's favorite, can you tell? Yeah, we end up crawling through the sewer tunnels.
Not at all.
And feel like we're gonna die there, and right as we're about to pass out, somebody picks us up and carries us away. And that somebody is Lance. Saved by the cookie. You see this?
We're looking. Trust us. We're looking.
Kate and I have our favorites flipped. And then our least favorites, I think, are also flipped. Although I'm not sure anymore. Because I can't remember if we updated our list since the final routes were out. But otherwise, our lists are almost identical of favorite to least favorite. So. Lance saw perfection. Will is different flavor of perfection. Thank you, Jekyll, for the fish. If you want to narrate, do you want to do main character since you struggle with, like, hurting your voice, trying to voice the men? Or what do you want to do? Because it's basically just going to be Morgan and Lance for the next forever.
Yeah, sure.
To left his mother hand, Grant perfection. Everyone rocks. Everyone does rock, it's true. Do you want me to read the inner thoughts, the monologue, or do you want to read all of it? And then,
No, I can do it.
Okay. I will leave you for whatever. You is last. Ruben is yours. I think Ruben.
As much as I tried to keep myself... Oh.
You're good. Go on.
You paused long enough, I was like, okay, time to start
Go.
reading!
Go!
Shall I?
Yes, go for it.
Okay. As much as I tried to keep myself awake long enough for him to return with the water I requested, I began to drift off before I heard the sounds of footsteps again. By the time I felt his weight on the bed, I was in a state of half asleep and was only somewhat aware of him.
I'm bumping you up on... Hello? Oh, it's because it's stuck. Bumping you up on stream. There we go. You can't, Ruben. He's too woe is me. Yeah, I think Ruben ended up being my last two, although you is close second. Just because too many big brain words. I love them both, but also least favorites. That's the thing about Esh games. You never hate any of them. I'm doing alright, Jekyll. How are you?
Just enough to barely gulp down a little water. Then his hands brushed my forehead and I heard a soft voice before I was asleep again.
Why do I know exactly who you mean by fish boy, Kate? That's so funny. You need to get started on dinner, you hide in the walls, have a good lurk, taxes, enjoy your food. You like Ruben, he's puppy, and you like the sad boys. You think Ari was your personal low. Which is funny because Ari's quite far up there for me. So the great route, he and you didn't gel, yeah. I get that. For me, I don't like the sad. I don't like the sad or the soft, usually. So that's why they're low. Fish boy. Fish boy, she means Pashalia from Radiant Tale. Just absolute ick. Can't do it. Crawled out of bed, been trying to sleep for 4 hours. I'm sorry you failed the sleepies. So you're streaming and came to hang out. Appreciate you dropping by, but I hope you can get rest soon. You haven't finished a route of that game. All the routes were great except Pashalia. I can't do him. You're looking up how to spell his name. Rest well, Morgan.
His voice faded before I thought to wonder how he knew my name. And this time, when I slept, I dreamed of a wide, beautiful, but empty land swept by a cool breeze that blew me in from the empty darkness into the burning light.
Dobby had to
Damn,
say
that's
hello.
one hell of a dream.
Yeah, for real though. Dobby, please. That is who you mean? He fell asleep multiple times during his route and up for skipping it all. Yeah, I went through by force and I was like, God, I never want to touch this game again after. I loved Radiant Tale so much except for that one singular route. I just couldn't do it. Oh, it was so, Chapter 2, Breaking Light.
The next time I woke, I came to more gently than before. Wow! Didn't
Words
even
is
get
hard.
to the first word. And for a long moment, swaddled in the comfort of a soft bed, cheek resting on a pillow, I thought I must be at home. Not my flat in New
Albion.
Albion?
Mhm.
But home. Sounds filtered in from the kitchen, and the smell of something delicious lingered in the air. My brain took that information and convinced me I was at my parents' house. That Mum was cooking breakfast, that I would wake up and everything would be normal. When I opened my eyes to the dark room, the strange round bed and shadows of plants looming in front of the closed windows and doors.
Honestly, I like the round bed. I'm here for it. Can I have a round bed?
Right?
That way, when I roll around like a crazy thing in my sleep, I can just still be not falling off the bed. You can handle some woes you, but there's a thing that too much, and he is the definition of it. Yes, he was way too woe is me. Way too much.
Reality crashed in, bringing a sense of heartbreaking loss with it. And the same headache pulsated with indignance behind my eyes.
You can see how beat up poor Morgan still is by all the, like, scuffs on her face.
I was wondering what that was!
Yeah.
It wasn't quite the same screaming pain as before, but a lingering dull throb.
When the car crashed, it, like, flipped over, and she got thrown around, like, super hard.
Oh. For a moment, I just tried to breathe around the painful constriction of my throat. Mum was far away, and I wouldn't be seeing her soon. I rubbed my eyes and tried to quell tears that threatened by paying extra attention to the sounds coming from the other room. And making note of how I felt. Even apart from the pain, my eyes felt strange. It was an uncomfortable feeling that wouldn't go away no matter how much I rubbed at them. For the moment, everything else hurt less. Somewhat. How long did I sleep this time? My nanosystem was still disconnected, making it impossible to check the time or date. Strange. I could have been unconscious for a day or a week. I'd never know the difference. With a soft groan, I rolled over, expecting agony again. But no. Even when I moved, I didn't hurt as much as before. Slap.
Words is hard.
Ugh. I sat up with slow caution this time. There was still pain, but not the sharp daggers that made it impossible last time. My arm and shoulders still ached. My leg was stiff, painful. I could tell that walking would be an adventure. Deep breaths were uncomfortable, but no longer sharp and torturous. Given how I felt that day, and how I felt when I first woke up, I felt suspiciously well? Of course I was glad to be recovering, but didn't this mean I'd been here for a while now? Mom and Dad must be worried sick. I had to find a way to contact them and get back to civilization.
She doesn't know how right she is.
My hand strayed to... my hand stayed to my eyes again as I peered around the room, with more care than I had last time I had been awake. I remembered getting the impression there were a lot of plants, but there were more than I remembered.
There are so many plants. Look at all those plants.
So many plants. My god. It's practically to the point of the room becoming an indoor garden. I didn't mind it, but it made me wonder about my host. What sort of person was he? Beyond someone who loved plants. And who picked up injured strays from the wastes, nursed them back to health. He told me before that he lived here alone, and he'd seem pretty young. Maybe a little older than me? What did he say his name was before? Lance? If he lived here alone, then it was him in the kitchen. Singing. He sang during the drive here too, I think. And he was cooking. And was a good cook, if the smell was any indication.
He's such a male wife.
That thought made my stomach pang loudly. I realized how hungry I was. I imagined it had been days since I had eaten something sustainable. Right. I definitely need to get food. Moved my legs over the edge of the bed with care, taking a moment to get my bearings before I attempted to stand. My legs were far too shaky for my liking. I had that weak feeling of having been sick for a while, combined with one leg still hurting like hell when I put pressure on it.
They just like you, for real? For real? What, Morgan being a shaky deer or Lance being a male wife? Are you a male wife, Taxes? Because if you're a male wife, how do you constantly only end up with yanderes? Oh, the not eating part? Yeah, that's true. That's very you, Taxes. Except I don't think Morgan did it on purpose, judging by the fact that she was unconscious.
It took far too many trembling, limping, and uncertain steps to reach the door. I clung to the frame as I blinked against the light of a large living space with a kitchen on the far side. That is a very pretty place, but holy fuck, how many plants do you need, buddy?
All the plants. All of them.
And so many more plants. Hanging from the ceiling, growing in little terrariums on the window ledge. And beyond the glass, there was something else that captured my attention. The rosy hues of the twilight wastes.
I wasn't about to ask, isn't it so pretty? And then Loopy called it pretty. Yeah, it's gorgeous. I want this house. Can I live with Lance? You actually cook now? Enjoy your food, Taxes.
The scenery outside looked so beautiful and strange, it took my breath away. I couldn't pull my eyes away from it. I'm really in the wastes.
Oh, you're awake.
There was a clatter in the kitchen, drawing my gaze back to Lance, and a tremor of panic went through me at the sight of him coming my way. But there was just worry on his face.
Here, I'll help you to a chair. You haven't recovered enough to have your full strength yet. You should have called out instead of getting up. Not sure you should be walking yet.
I'm okay. I wanted to get up. I accepted his arm as Lance helped me to the soft, round chair a couple meters away. When one of the stiff leaves from a nearby plant almost jabbed my eye, he sheepishly pulled it farther from the chair. Lance crouched in front of me, an expression still concerned. It seemed like the only one I'd seen him make, but I took the chance to commit his face to memory, this time now that I was alert enough to do so.
Don't die!
Sorry.
Bless you.
No, that was a cough, but yes. Trying not to die. Dying is very much important.
Dying is against the rules.
Well, no, not dying is the
Yes.
the important thing.
There you go.
Those shocking silver eyes were so beautiful and made me even more curious about him.
Do you remember my name?
Lance. And I never told you mine, but... My voice faltered as, for a moment, I felt I was forgetting something. I shook it off and I smiled at him. And Morgan, though.
I'm so glad to see you awake again, Morgan. I've been worried about you. Though I'd hoped you'd wake up enough to eat today. You were awake yesterday, but still quite groggy. Could only feed you a little porridge. You've been surviving off just that much for days.
I admit, I'm extremely hungry.
I haven't been able to get much food in you since you arrived, so I can imagine. I was gonna bring it to you in bed, but if you'd rather eat out here...
I think I'd like the company, if it's okay with you. And I do have some questions.
Then you can ask them over breakfast.
I glanced out the window, wondering if it was really morning. I couldn't tell the time of day out here by the lighting.
Everything's almost ready. Just give me one more moment to finish up.
I watched him head back to the kitchen to finish cooking. And I took that time to organize my thoughts of what I wanted to ask him. Fuck. Ask him first. Oh, lordy.
Words is hard. Would you like me to monologue, or are you good?
Maybe you should monologue for a minute, because apparently I'm having a struggle over here.
Been there. I'm gonna mess up just as much. I can't words very good. I mean, I fucked up already on one of his lines, too. I took that time to organize my thoughts, and what I wanted to ask him first. I had a million questions, but I should be thoughtful about what I said. Breakfast, as it turned out, was an elaborate affair. With soft flat bread and thick lentil soup. There were poached eggs with garlic yogurt sauce, small tomatoes and cucumber slices with white cheese, honey, fresh orange juice, yes, death, and hot tea. It was all a bit much for somebody who'd been subsisting on a few bites of porridge here and there when Lance could force it into me. Ooh-woo. But it was delicious and comforting. And Lance assured me if I didn't finish it, everything could be stored and reheated, so I should eat however much I wanted. Yo, exactly. I have to roll an ad break. We have our ad timer just went off. So, 3 minutes of ads. We're not going to continue the story without you guys. We don't want you guys to miss anything. Bear with us for 3 minutes. Stretch, get a snack, whatever you need to do. And we'll be back after the ads are over. For those of you not in ad land, we can just chill, hang out. What do you guys think so far? I feel like I need to somehow get up earlier so that you can be here for, like, towards the end. Because that's not happening tonight. That's not happening tonight. But, like, towards the end of the route, I need you to be here. And I feel like Kate and Sarah will immediately know why. Because Loopy needs the revelations.
I do, but that's, you know what, and that's what the VoDs are for, you know?
Fair. We do leave the VoDs
Because let's face it,
Loopy definitely
do.
needs to be here
Which
for
is,
some of the big
like-
ass. The live reaction's what we want. Like, your reaction's great, but like, live reaction, that's what we want. We want to see it. We want to see it happen.
Very true. I mean, the best thing I could do other than that is just watch the vlog or watch the VoD, and then live message you everything.
Yes. Yes, if you missed the revelations, you need to watch the VoD and live message me everything. We need to know.
Yes, no, that if anything, that's what I'll do.
Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll end right before like a big moment, a big reveal moment, so that Loopy will be here at the beginning when we get a couple of them. 'Cause, yeah. Thinking back on like some of the things we learned late route, I'm like, Loopy's gonna lose her shit.
Oh, I believe it.
Kate, did I tell you I was doing another blind OC playthrough? I can't remember if I mentioned to you, Kate. I haven't got her out yet, but I have no idea where I'm going to end up because I don't know this character well. I feel like it's a weird little thing that I've picked up doing. Don't think so, at least. I wanted to, like, play around with the personality that I had built in my head for Kinu, the raccoon. And so I started a playthrough with Kinu, Kate. What's Gilded Shadows? It's an otome game, which is a visual novel that is a dating sim, but oriented more towards women and more along the lines of story-driven rather than a lust fest, as most people see dating sims. When people think dating sim, they think like Honey Pop. This is not even close to Honey Pop. I feel like the best way to explain it is if it was like a soft, like, romance novel. One of the bestest visual novels. Has cool political intrigue, solar punk, psychic powers, and nanotech. Yep. Need to thank them. They're probably still working. I believe they don't get off work until later. On a tide-like planet. Game has over 1 million word count, if you remember correctly. Yes. That's one of the notes that I always remember, because that's a lot of words, my guy. That's a lot of words. Later, isn't it already late? It's 10 p.m. for Earthy. I believe they get off at like 10 or 11? Question mark? So they may be around soonish. This is one of the softer and cozier routes. It is. I feel like this is... I don't know. I feel like if I had to choose a route that fit Morgan best, it would be this one. However many word count of pure gold, absolute gold is beautiful, really. We're back from ads now, so I will continue. As we talked, I learned it had been about 4.5 day cycles since Lance had found me. Far fewer than I expected, given what I'd presumed to be the extent of my injuries and my current state of healing. Would have expected to be worse off a mere 4 days after the accident, which made me wonder if the stress and exhaustion had made it seem worse than it had been. I think I believed I was dying. Morgan over here still in denial about being a psychic. This route is the better route for Morgan, without a doubt. Yeah, I feel like... other than this... You. probably. Use route? I feel like that ends up with Morgan closest to what would fit Morgan best. Use route. A really healthy one for her emotionally and such. I should probably be grateful my injuries hadn't been as bad as I thought. 4 days was still a lot, but it was also a relief to know I hadn't been missing for 2 weeks. I needed to contact my parents regardless, though. But I didn't know how to bring that up. Without asking, I had no way of knowing if it was possible from here, given the lower nanite saturation in the waste. Many Nomos couldn't access the net without an interface device, which was one reason they remained so isolated. Lance never mentioned how far he was from a settlement, but surely he had some sort of communication device somewhere? How's the meal? To your liking, I hope? Do you want to read Morgan's lines, Loopy? Or do you want me to?
Oh, sure. Oh, yes. It's wonderful. I can't believe you cooked all this yourself.
Well, you learn to do things on your own when you live out here like this. Though it took a while to perfect the rose jam.
I couldn't begin to tell you how to make any sort of jam, so I'm impressed no matter how long it took.
Oh, hey, look! It's Ash! Hi, Ash. Remember I was telling you
looky!
guys about the creator of the game being one of our community people? Oh, look, there's Ash. Hello!
Hi, Ash!
How you doing, Ash? How goes it? And Sitwis! Hi, Sitwis. Will's pretty healthy route, too.
Hi,
Can follow her dreams more. Yeah, I was thinking along the end of Yu's route that, like, she gets closer to what she wants. She gets a little bit more with Quill's route, too. I would put him up there in the top 3, probably. Where? Looks around wildly. Goddess of Otome herself. Ash over here. Loopy's commentary so far has been, holy, that's a lot of plants. And also, ooh, he's pretty.
That's the main commentary is, holy fuck, that's a lot of plants.
Wonderful wordsmith. Listen, Lance is plant daddy. He is plant daddy. We were discussing which route we thought was best fitting for Morgan between, like, Sarah and Kate and I. And I think everybody agrees it's Lance. He named them all? He named them? That's cute. So he's thinking little, you, hi, Sitwis, how doing? Lance took a spoon of said jam, spreading it over the toasted flatbread. My gaze went straight to his hands, noting the fine lines around the joints. They were subtle, but definitely visible. Cybernetics. Both hands. Or it could have been the entire arm. I wondered about it. Lance's bestest cookie, most wholesome wonderfulness. If you isekai'd into your own game as the main character, you definitely figure out how to teleport to land. I'd have a tough time choosing between Gilded and I don't know, actually several. But Caleb would probably be up there in the top. When I looked up at Lance again, he was peering at me over the top of his bread as he nibbled it. I flushed and looked away, realizing I'd been staring. There's no way in hell you'd go to endgame. That's fair, but also... Caleb. I need that banter, Ash. I need that banter. If you got isekai and your ass would be going to Lance? I'm surprised. Well, I guess I'm not surprised. I would think you would also decide to, like, go to Quill at some point, Kate. But Lance is definitely the safest bet. We can Uno reverse it and kidnap. Let's do it. Let's do it. Kidnap the lads.
Oh,
Kidnap them all
very
and make
delicious.
a harem.
But how do you come by all this food? eggs, lentils. If you're here by yourself.
I grow some of it in my greenhouse, but I have synthesizers that I can use for things that can't be easily grown. There are nomos groups that come here to trade as well.
Are we near one of their cities? Your cities? I'm sorry, I'm still a little fuzzy on who you are.
I'm not one of the nomos, and we're quite far from their nearest major city, Kinisi. There's a smaller town a bit closer. Eggs and lentils are the only foods you need? I would die.
You're not nomos? I thought they were the only ones that live in the wastes, though.
Well, that's mostly true. There are a few stragglers, though. Like me. And like you. Stragglers, huh? I suppose the word worked for me. But I came here under very specific circumstances. I wondered what Lance's situation was. That said, he must know I came from the domes, because where else would I have come from? With his wording, I wondered if that meant that he came from the domes too. How much has he figured out about me? He'd asked nothing, but he must have questions for me too. He'd found me that badly injured in a drainage system. There was no one else around. That had to have puzzled him. Was it possible he also realized I was an Esper?
I've been wondering how you ended up finding me that day. Is that drainage system you found me in close to here?
It's not close, no. Quite the opposite, if I'm being perfectly honest. But the wastes are large. Sometimes it's necessary to travel long distances to keep an eye on things.
Keep an eye on things?
What does that mean? I happened to be in that area when I thought I sensed somebody nearby. As it turns out, that was you. Sensed. Trying to politely figure out how to say I was stalking you, smile.
Are you an Esper?
I am, yes. I thought the hair and the eyes would make it obvious.
Citrus Raccoon is giving Eshberry a 1-month tea house membership.
Citrus, thank you for the gifty to the Ash. I appreciate you. I wrote that down on your tally on the book for the Sebi Bubby Bubba Thaman. Citrus answered his own question. Sneaky. So sneaky. You're so silly. What the heck? Look at that fucking Frosty. Oh, Sylphie was thinking of you, Citrus. 32 gift subs? That's how you stay on her mind. Frosty over here make me an Otome protagonist. What the hell, Frosty? Like your hair?
My hair is... well, that's a long story. And an old one. It's from an incident I had when I was a child.
And this is unique dialogue, one of many tiny unique dialogues hidden within the game based on your choices on hair or eye color. I used silver hair specifically to get the dialogue. We have a new Morgan line.
Sorry.
You're
Internet had a
good.
crash.
Oh no, are you good? Not the internet's.
I think I'm back?
I can hear you, so that's
Am I
promising.
back? It is
Hi, back.
promising. My goodness.
I'm Sil.
Hi.
Your net's not the one that goes out usually. Usually it's my end.
I know. It's so weird.
So for the dad
Okay.
jokes, I can't help it.
Something called nano overgrowth? I don't know if you've heard of it.
I'm familiar with it.
I was part of an incident in primary school. It affected quite a few children. Even so, I am an Esper, even if the hair is unrelated.
I know. You were using your abilities some while you were unconscious.
That's possible?
You go to sleep? Good night, Galactic. If you're thirsty, drink water. But what if thirsty for hot men? What? Rest well. Thanks for being here. We'll catch you later. It is, though it's uncommon. The body's equipped with methods to keep the phoric system dormant during unconscious states. There are always exceptions. If you're playing Otome, the only thirst can be solved by hot men. Exactly. Oh no! Hi, Shin! Thank you for the shorks. The Shorknado broken. They teleport onto my face for some reason, and I don't know why. I have no idea why. It's crazy.
We love watching the sharks break.
Just absolutely all teleport onto my face in one giant glump. How you doing, Shin? And you were the tail end of a power surge, from what I could tell.
Power surge?
It happens sometimes when an Esper first awakens. It's a period of rapid and spontaneous growth of psi ability. Though it could also happen during times of emotional stress, even for experienced Espers. Hi Nevers, how you doing? How's it going? It's good to see you. Citrus identifies as a hot guy at times. Is Citrus volunteering to sate thirsts? How you been, Nevers? How goes it? I hope your Friday was well. Tall glass of water and others. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I discovered that singing to you kept you calm enough to put a stop to it. So after you shattered one pot plant, we were able to protect the others that way. I shattered one of his potted plants, and he sang to me? Like a child? On one hand, that was a little embarrassing. On the other, it was sort of sweet that he'd even thought to try that. And if I'd had any doubts about his motives, they disintegrated on hearing that he sang to me to calm me down. About to get a walk in. Have a safe and fun walk, Nevers.
Good walks, yes. Sorry about your plants.
Don't worry about it. At any rate, to get back to the previous explanation, I sensed your presence and went to investigate. And that's how I found you. You lost consciousness almost as soon as I arrived. I had no choice but to bring you here. There wasn't anywhere else to treat your injuries and care for you. As I said, the nearest city, Ginisi, is Quidpar. While there's a town that's nearer, it's still faster to bring you here.
How bad was I hurt? At the time, I really thought I would die. But it hasn't been that long, and I'm feeling better than I should if my injuries were that bad.
Everything about the man is adorable. He's the most wholesome of beings. He is a very wholesome being. Singing to the sleeper, so friggin' cute. He's definitely the, like, sweetest, I think, route. Lance paused, his expression thoughtful. One of his fingers rubbed his lower lip as he contemplated the answer to that. Well, I'm not a doctor exactly, but your injuries weren't minor. I spent the first 24 hours quite worried for you. That's vague. Maybe I didn't want to know the details?
You said that the place you found me isn't close. How far from there are we?
About 800 kilometers.
That far?
What in the world had taken him 800 kilometers from his home? Exactly what would he need to check on so far away? I was 800 kilometers from the tunnel, and I had no way of knowing how far the tunnel was from the car accident. And I didn't know how far I'd driven before that. With my nanosystem off, I couldn't find my distance from New Albion. On one hand, that was upsetting. On the other, it might be the best for the time being. Whoever sent that retrieval bot that attacked me in the tunnel probably knew about the crash site by now. I could only assume that it had been relaying information back to them. Being that far away from everything could only benefit me. At the very least, it would give me a little space to breathe for a while. Still, I sneaked a look at Lance. He'd driven a stranger 800 kilometers to his home and cared for them for 4 days. Wasn't it unusual to not ask anything about me? He didn't seem uninterested. So was he just trying to respect my privacy? Or waiting to broach what he had to know was a sensitive topic until I fully healed, maybe? I was grateful not to have to talk about it for now, but it also felt suspicious. What had he been doing in that area? Just who was he? Our eyes met, and he smiled again. I flushed and looked away, having been caught staring yet again.
I realized I haven't said thank you for saving me back then. And for treating my injuries. And caring for me the last few days.
Given the fact I didn't smell like rancid drain water, he must have cleaned me up as well. He'd certainly changed my clothes, considering I was wearing what seemed to be a long, blue shirt of some kind. Given how it swallowed me, it must be his. That isn't something you have to thank me for.
Of course it is. Even if you felt it was natural to do it, I'm still grateful. I'd be dead if it wasn't for you, so I'm obviously going to say thank you.
Something flashed over his face like surprise. He was silent a moment, as if thinking about what I said, before a slow smile spread across his features again. You're right. How strange that it's so natural to reject something like gratitude. In that case, you're very welcome. It was the obvious thing to do for someone in distress. But I'm very glad I could help.
I'm sure it wasn't easy to take care of me all this time.
As I said, I'm no doctor, so I looked up a lot of the information on how to treat such injuries. I suppose it was a learning experience in a way. Looked up, so there was net access out here. Of some kind, anyway. I'd no way of knowing if or when my nano system would come back online. At some point, I'd have to ask him about contacting someone in the cities. But that sent me on a spiral of questioning when I should try to get back. As soon as possible? Should I wait until I recovered more? Who should I contact first? My parents? Endgame? That detective? Was a mere 800 kilometers enough to keep me hidden from Espers? Could I be endangering Lance by staying here? There was so much to think about. Morgan?
Yeah?
You appeared to be lost in thought. Are you all right?
Sorry. I'm fine.
You still need to rest more, but I thought you might like to look around first. It's a fairly small habitat, so I'm afraid there's not much to see, but if you're curious, I can show you. Of course, if you aren't up for it. I was pretty tired, but it might be a good idea to get to know the place a little, and I couldn't deny I was curious. My situation aside, I was in the Waste, a place I never thought I'd see in person. And I believe we accept... Head over here. Yes. Okay. Willa's just Sundere lands. You're not wrong. I think that's why I like him so much. There's Earthy.
Hi, Earthy!
Hello, Earthy. How goes it? Somebody was looking for you earlier. Not even that long ago. I think Drek tagged you a while back. Dark, not Drek. Sorry. Sound alerts appear to still be brokies.
What's my in-game name?
There we go. Just two wonderful beans. They are wonderful beans. There's Dark. The critter. You're the critter. Dark, do you like being a critter? I mean, all of you guys are critters if you're the mentees, so, you know. You're all a bunch of little gremlin kurigitsunes. Being bullyable? I am not bullyable! Okay.
You are very bullyable. The hell you talking about?
Oh.
We bully
Yeah,
you all the time.
there
Why
were
are you
many
shocked?
strawberries. I had to do strawberry earlier too. Dusty and Tori hit me. We have like 2 days worth of time on the timer now for the weekend.
Hell yeah.
I wanted to look, even if I just took a quick walk around. If I didn't go far, I thought I could make it. I was tired, but much less weak now that I'd had something to eat.
Hang on one sec, sorry.
You're good. I'm gonna get some water. The algorithm works how it does. It'll take ages to get the last handful. I mean, the algorithm is different on Twitter versus Booski, so you never know.
I'd like that, I think.
Only if you're feeling up to it. You don't have to push yourself.
I think I can manage.
Then let me clear away the dishes first.
I can help with...
No. Alan just choked on my water, it's fine. No, you should rest. Not only are you still recovering, but you're a guest. Save your energy for the walk. At the very least, I'd like to show you the greenhouse. I think you'll like it.
You really like oh, fuck me.
Words
I'm
is hard.
tired.
You gotta go eepy soon.
It's still doing fucking early. You really like caring for plants, don't you?
They're interesting. He paused thoughtfully as he gathered up the dishes and the remaining food. It's satisfying to watch something thrive under your care. All plants are unique as well. Some require a lot of direct attention. Others are fussy if you intervene too much. It's interesting learning all their quirks. And relaxing. I've always enjoyed it.
My father's the same way. And my brother. Oliver always says that it helps us to stay connected with the world.
Booski hates you. I always get better interaction on Booski, honestly. I've abandoned Twitter for real at this point because Twitter is very yucky, stinky, awful at this point. Will not use it. Took all my art down, deleted all my posts that had any art attached to them by me or by other people. I don't even open the Twitter anymore. Don't know how Booski's tagging and stuff works either. It's annoying. It's just hashtags. Same as anything else.
Yeah.
Actually, since adding hashtags back into my stuff, I've been getting a lot more impressions on my things. Social media, battleground, it is like the night shift. Trying to get attention on the current game project is an uphill struggle. Anytime I see the posts, I share them. We gotta share the When Stars Collide stuff, guys. Came across your feed. Yeah, Ash is Steamberry. That's these games, Earthy. The Steamberry person. I know I see you. I gotta always
the special weather statement
promo.
has ended.
Oh, you had a nasty storm?
Personally, where I was, I didn't, but the area itself went under a special weather statement where there was a chance for funnel clouds.
Ooh.
And also a severe thunderstorm warning as well, but all of the warnings and statements are gone now, so I'm sure that the weather for the rest of the night is going to be chill.
That means you're actually gonna get to sleep. Laps. No storms keeping you awake.
Yeah, it's gonna be great, ain't it?
We know you don't like the storms. I need to, put effort more into growing my socials with Blue Sky. But, it's so difficult. I don't know what to do. My, late night mental health yaps worked for a while, and then they died off. And I haven't known what to pick up since. Yes. I like that. I agree with it.
It's something you can lose sight of in life, I suppose.
Need to, but where do you find the time between the writing, coding, and art? For real, I don't know how you find time at all, Ash. You put out this beautiful, these beautiful games, and you still have time to, pop in and say hello here, and you have time to run your Discord and stuff? Absolutely baffling. You are a superhero. I don't do much on the socials. I also don't exactly have much of a social following. Need to hire a social media manager. Those cost money, though. You're coding as we speak. Let's go coding. Good luck, Ash.
That we're not just in the world, we're part of it.
Yes, I agree with that as well. After he finished cleaning up, Lance hunted down a pair of shoes for me to wear. He said the wind kicked up too much debris and he didn't recommend walking without shoes. Sharp objects could lurk in the sand. Too many S's in a row got me bleh. Words is hard.
Ash, why?
No, it's not Ash's fault.
Why too
it's
many
my
S
brain.
words?
It's my brain. My brain can't do 3 S's in a row. It's a sentence
dare
that
you,
makes
Ash.
sense. This is specifically to cause problems for you. I knew.
See? Told ya.
I had to admit, a part of me wanted to just sink my bare feet into the ground, though. Just to feel the dirt beneath them. But I slipped the shoes on, and we walked out the door together. I probably looked ridiculous in my strange baggy shirt, 2 big shoes, but of course, Lance said nothing about it. He didn't hold on to me as I walked, but stood nearby as if he expected me to crumble at the slightest hint of tiredness. Evil? Nah, if anything, I think we're the evil ones.
Ash.
Isn't this gorgeous?
Ash, can you give me tips in how to draw backgrounds, please? Because, like, I'm fucking suffering over here, and then you make gorgeous shit like this.
Loopy's first time seeing the wastes. You didn't draw the background.
Well, can you connect me with who did?
Hate doing environmental art. Same.
Because I would very much to, like, take lessons.
Environmental art is suffering. Evil, dark, if anything, we're the evil ones, because my community was so mean to one of the characters that Ash had to put in an achievement just for us. Never forget.
Oh!
Never forget we're responsible for Bonk.
I thought you were... I thought we were talking about a different scenario where Ash and I... Or not Ash, Grumpy and I almost made Ash cry and insulted her, and I still feel really bad about that. But that's not the part we're talking about, so, oh, yay!
No, it's the Bonk achievement. I will forever not, like, never live that down.
Just like how Grumpy
Ash got
would
you
never
a,
live down Pirate Ari and
Pirate
Current
Ari.
Caleb.
Doesn't remember doing that. I don't remember it either, honestly.
Oh, but me and Grumpy insulting Ash to the point of them nearly crying?
I don't remember that.
Is that what we're talking about?
Still did the gorgeous rules. Backgrounds in Changeling, though. We love Ash's art. About half the backgrounds for Changeling, and you hated it so much. Understandable. Look who is here. Hi, Taxes. Did not want to be mean to Rory. I didn't want to be mean to Rory either. They made me be mean to Rory. Pirate Ari almost made you cry for other reasons. Cry out of
Pirate Ari
laughter.
is just perfection, let's be honest.
Make amazeball stuff and be talented at something and still dislike it. Backgrounds are evil. Backgrounds are very, very bad. You're back. You caught your food on fire. Taxes! Taxes, I thought you could
How?
You remember it was an accident? I did it with hairstyles. Oh, the mom hair.
Oh, yeah, it was the unicorn character in Changeling. Well, I can't remember what their name is, but they were supposed to be like a unicorn, right? And they had the pink hair, and Ash had drawn it so the hair was like in a braid over their shoulder. And Grumpy and I think it was Grumpy at first, made the comment about like, hey,
dead
when's
anime
this
mom
character
hair
gonna
or something?
die? Because they had the anime mom hair. And then Ash went off on us about why that was not a good thing.
Yeah. I do remember that now. Now, when Kate brought up the hair, I was like, oh. So you did make butter chicken a la PC. Damn it, Texas. Stop doing Curryman things. Weren't you one of the reasons for the mushroom chart? The community wanted the mushroom chart.
Community. Right. The community wanted the mushroom chart.
You don't dwell on stuff like that. You shouldn't either. Water under the bridge. The mushroom chart. We love the mushroom chart.
I promise you, I don't dwell on it, but I still find it hilarious sometimes. Because we got like a real look into the ultimate world on that one. It was like, oh! This
Learn
means two different
things and
things
stuff.
in two different places. Learning things and stuff about different areas, yes.
You can cook. Even Gordon Ramsay burned a piece of toast on one of his shows. That's toast, though. What did you set on fire, Texas? Can't stop, won't stop, Curryman things. Oh, no. Butt chart better. Yeah, but we weren't the reason for the butt chart. The butt chart existed before I was in Ash's Discord. We weren't really the reason for the mushroom chart either, but we definitely helped nudge it along. Esh's Discord was asking for that for so long, and anytime Esh would come in here, we'd be like, mushroom? Mushroom? Gyoza? I see, Texas, I see. Gordon Ramsay made casserole, and his mother told him that it was shit, really? Was it raw? It was fucking raw. Oh, mushrooms.
Well, it wasn't raw, but it was shit. In comparison to... Well, it's his mom. Of course she's gonna be hypercritical about it.
That's fair.
Because he thinks he's, you know, Mr. Chef. And his mom's like, shut the hell up. You don't need no fancy degree to cook, but apparently you do.
Lost a lot on the F word. It was strange standing in his front door looking out at the environment in front of me. Everything painted a warm rose gold. So familiar, so foreign. And the wind. As soon as I went out, it caught the edge of the baggy shirt and almost blew it up over my waist before I could hold it down. With my other hand, I desperately tried to catch my hair as it whipped around my head. Lance stepped up behind me without a word, catching all my hair together in his hands bit by bit. I should have tied this back for you before we came out.
Is it always like this?
Sometimes it's not as bad. Many days it's worse. It never dies completely. There's always a steady wind across the waste, from the desert to the ice, and then back again. You get used to it. I wanted to look back at him as he tied my hair into a messy bun, wondering again about his history. How long did it take him to get used to it? Imagine spending 2 decades being a good cook your entire career. Your mother still does it better. Going out, fuck, try again.
Mama
That's valid
does it
taxes.
better.
Go get you some food taxes. You need to eat, okay? Take care. How did he end up out here? Where did he come from? His accent was a little unusual. I couldn't place it. But he didn't ask about my history, so I didn't feel right asking about his. There. I don't think it'll hold for long, though. Not very talented at this. Also, can we just point out the fact that the sprite reflects the bun? Chat, I just want to point that out to you guys. You don't need to eat? Yes, you do. You could easily get away with a multivitamin. Food is important. Taxes. You need food. Eat the food. Go on.
Eat the food taxes. Not the food you burnt. But like, go get
good food.
Non-burnt food and then eat that.
Almost as good as your mother. I will likely surpass her, only because you're more experimental and creative, and she tends to like the same things and make the same things. I make the same things. All the time. I love same things. Sameness is comfort. Sameness is safe. You come pre-installed with food, taxes, you need real food. Go get food. If you don't eat food, I will find you and make you. I think Citrus might be one of the ones close enough to actually threaten that. Your mother has Wolf syndrome, 90 on rads, something ain't right. I mean, Wolf's got a 65 on rads. Are you Windows 11? Goddamn Windows 11. I'm stuck with it now. Hi, Hero. How are you doing? Thank you for the aquarium. I appreciate you.
It's alright. I appreciate the effort anyways.
Lance took my arm and led me towards a nearby greenhouse, walking slow enough for my halting steps to keep up. He pointed out the pool for swimming and an additional building for storage, and a workshop. He also had a small observation dome. I was more captivated by the lake. And the distant hills, the low sun on the horizon, the mournful call of the wind as it swept through the landscape. It was the most amazing thing I'd ever seen. Morgan? I realized I'd stopped in place to take it all in. Even though I have the guide literally open here, I still save every time. The pool for skinny dipping. I mean, that's the only reason to have a pool, isn't it? There's only 3 people on this planet that can get you to do anything? 3. I can think of 2 of them. Your sister and Kimiko. Do we need to go get Kimiko and have her make you go get food taxes? I'll do it. Don't make me.
Gimme.
Baking is science. You have to be exact measuring. Yeah, I can't do baking. You have 5 builds when stars collide in the Otome folder, including the one with the snippet in its folder name. Fancy. We're gonna do when stars collide next. By the time we finish this, there might even be another chapter because I'm so slow. Sarah, please delete some of the old builds. Oh my god, Sarah never deletes anything. Once a newer friend who's physically close to you. I see. Friend P is gonna screw up the same. New tattoo artist. Citrus is gonna have to make that number 4. 1.4.3, 2.3.2, 3.4.2, and 3.5. Chapter 6 is gonna be released in like 2 weeks. Oh yeah, we'll definitely be starting at least around then. Chapter 6 with 6 build is fitting. Very fitting.
I never thought I'd see it in person.
It is beautiful. I never tire of looking at it, even though it never seems to change in noticeable ways. Immense. Timeless. Though I know, of course, nothing is truly timeless.
Yeah, but it makes you feel tiny, doesn't it? It's funny. I always thought this planet was tiny. So small, I wanted to go somewhere else. But now I'm standing here and it's so big. It's like realizing it was just me that was small all along.
Morgan, you don't have to call me out for being small.
I still say that there are days where Esh specifically puts shit in her games now just for you.
Except that this game was here before I was even around.
Then she went back and updated it.
There's nothing wrong with being small. Thank you, Lance. There are many beautiful things in this world that are small. Some of the most beautiful, in fact. One of the great mysteries. You could look at the endless horizon and crave the beauty there while missing all the beauty at your feet. Don't encourage Loopy.
Did I hear change everyone into a... Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Ash!
Links to the Horde. You still have Gilded Shadows Alpha demo? Go ahead.
Oh my god. Does living out here change everyone into a poet?
If that were so, it would do everyone good to live out here for a while.
Maybe it would be. Anyway. At the very least, I think it would be eye-opening for many people.
Despite everything else, it was eye-opening for me as well. Lance took me to his greenhouse after that. A multi-roomed building with low ceiling and all sorts of plants. There were vegetables, flowers, succulents. It was humid inside, and the sharp, pungent scent of wet soil filled the air. Lance set to watering some terrariums, but he told me to tell him as soon as I got tired. You accept responsibility? Your responsibility is encouraging Loopy for gremlining. That's what. RenP randomly starts crashing. It starts pulling old data from persistent data. Oh, wow. Sophie questions. Citrus, answer. What's up? What's the chances on getting an Ash visit on an Otome day? You mean in call? I think that's more of an Ash question. Be a gremlin given! No! Although I am a gremlin too, so I can't really complain. It was such a beautiful place. I wanted to stay. I would have stayed longer than I did, but he was the one who noticed me swaying as I watched him work. And in what I suspected was typical Lance fashion, he immediately abandoned his task and carried me back to the house. It was embarrassing to be carried that way, but I let him do it without protest. He was warm and comfortable, and maybe after everything that had happened, I wanted to be cared for just a little. I feel that. At least for a while. I didn't realize how much the little activity I'd done had tired me out until Lance set me back on the bed. I sank into the blankets, wincing at the pain that had already crept back with a vengeance. Lance sat with me for a little while, then brought me a cup of hot tea. I fell asleep halfway through it, thinking that tomorrow I would tell him about where I came from, and why he found me where I did. He hadn't asked, but I needed to tell him, because I needed to ask him what I should do next, and how I should get home. Tomorrow. I fell asleep at the sound of him singing softly in the other room as he watered his plants. I slid further down into the large tub of water with a soft groan, leaning my head back on the rim. It was so nice, the way the heat seeped into my side and leg. There was almost no external trace of injury, if you didn't count the fading bruises, but it was still quite sore and stiff. Something about a call. As long as somebody asks you to be there and wants you to be there, you shall be there if possible. You'd always be welcome to come in and say hello and call one day. Esh. That's what Citrus is asking, to be in the call for Otome Day, so that you can respond vocally. If somebody wants you on a call, you just have to give a warning that you sound like a 5-year-old and may jump scare people with your voice. You do not. I have been in call with you before. You absolutely don't sound like a 5-year-old. Stop that. It crept up on me at surprising times, a dull, throbbing ache that wouldn't go away no matter what, or else a sudden, sharp pain that would spike from my ankle to my hip, into the base of my spine. Walking was still painful after a while, and the limp hadn't quite recovered. When I set my foot down just right, I'd get that jolt of pain that sent cold sweat running down my back. My shoulder wasn't much better. I could use my arm again, but I couldn't lift anything heavier than a plate. Reaching over my head was still a problem too. Sometimes I would turn my head only to get a white, hot dagger of pain through my shoulder blade, powerful enough to steal my breath. I'd just been trying to move very, very slow and not exert myself at all. It was all testament to the fact that I was healing, not healed. And there was the head pain. It was better, but I'd spent most of yesterday woozy, nauseous, and glued face first to the bed, begging everything to stop spinning. That put a hold on me trying to have any sort of significant conversation with Lance. I could barely see straight, much less hold a proper conversation. The following day was a little better. I'd been able to move around and learn my new limits with my healing injuries. As much as I wanted to push myself and recover faster, that would probably have the opposite effect. Impatient as I was feeling, I needed to take my time to recover. Even if it hadn't been as bad as I first thought, I'd been through a lot. Today was much, much better though, so far. So I was recovering. I wasn't bedridden anymore, and I wasn't damaged beyond repair. But recovery was slow. The bath was great though, and I would take any level of reprieve from the pain if I could get it. I was certain it would only continue to improve, so I could start planning how to get back home. Today would be the day I talked to Lance about that. I doubted he'd be surprised to hear where I was from, but the story of how I ended up in that drainage system might shock him a little. With luck, he knew the way... I can words. With luck, he knew the way to the nearest dome and would help me get there. I still hadn't decided what I'd do once I got back. I was leaning towards contacting Ruben Kellner first. Might seem more logical to contact Endgame, but my interactions with them hadn't been the greatest, so I wasn't sure I was going to trust them just yet. Reuben was a neutral party. So I would bet on him. Assuming Lance would take me back. If not, I could try to risk a proper teleportation. I'd never done it with actual intent, and I wasn't sure how to make it work. But I'd done it before, so I could make it work if I had to. It wasn't without risks, though.
That's the spirit. You keep thinking that.
I could end up teleporting myself to some random spot in the wastes. Lance would have no way to find me. That was my absolute last resort. Only after I'd recovered from the psi fatigue. I couldn't risk making it worse again. So I'd have to convince Lance to help me. And that was that. Eventually, the bathwater cooled, so I stood with great care before climbing out of the tub. Lance had returned my clothes to me, allowing me to abandon the baggy shirt. But it's so hot! The boyfriend shirt look is in! Your housemate said they were getting food, told you sorry the place was closed, we'll figure something else out. 3 hours later, you have to text them to ask what the fuck. Oh, never decided on anything. Rip. I didn't get food either. I had a Hot Pocket. Similar thing here. No food was made. I was not informed until it was too late to acquire anything. So I had a Hot Pocket.
I mean, no, there's nothing wrong with a good Hot Pocket. I
True,
rather
it's just
enjoy
not
a
a
good
lot.
pizza pot myself once in a while for a meal.
I love Hot Pockets, but it's not quite enough. Especially, like, since I only had toaster strudel yesterday, for the later half of the day. And only a
That
single
just means
taco
you
for
need to
dinner.
have another Hot Pocket.
That's true. Your character design would fit perfectly in Gilded Shadows. Citrus has a character design. Bloop bloop.
Ooh.
That's our ad break timer, though. We gotta roll a 3-minute ad break here to keep the pre-rolls off. Hang tight for just a few while we wait for the ads to roll before we continue the story, because I don't want anyone stuck in ads and missing anything. And we'll be right back with the story. What do we got? When 1 pack of ramen isn't enough, but 2 is almost too much. Oh god, 1 pack of ramen is usually way too much for me. Depends on the ramen, though. Like, the cup noodles versus the, like, packet of ramen, the cup noodles is not enough, but the, like, packet is way too much. You personally, you as a character, I see Citrus. A gremlin cameo! Citrus gremlin cameos. It's funny,
Ooh.
one of the artists that does comics, that I follow, her comic is all, like, cat boys, right?
Right.
And so she lets her Twitch community get cameos. They can pay for a cameo, and it's called a cameo. So anytime I hear
Cameo, I love
cameo,
that.
it's cameo. In my brain, it's just cameo. That's cute. It's adorable, honestly. But anytime I see the word now, that's what comes into my brain is not cameo, it's cameo. I almost said cameo the first time. You had that Kickstarter backers before. Not everybody does personal cameos. Gilded Shadows, the backers are... Let me think. Is one was Winter, right? Or is that different than a backer character? I know that one is somebody's character. And then what, brain is short-circuiting. Van's wife, right? Celeste and Carrie were too. Oh, really? That's awesome. Carrie's one of my favorites. I love Carrie. Mara. That's right. Yeah. Casey and Birdie. Ooh. Those were the ones you were forgetting. I can't remember Valley's boyfriend name either. That's a lot of backer characters. Ash, do you ever plan to do Kickstarter for one of your next games? In Changeling is Kaya, Drayson, and Shelly. Ooh, I didn't know that. Oopie needs to go bed.
Yeah, it's about bedtime for me, unfortunately, and I should go to bed.
That's okay. Go get sleep. You need the sleeps.
Yeah,
It do be importante.
I need to eat these. It does. Alright. Good night, everybody.
Thank you for being here, Loopy. We love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Sleep is an illusion. For me, it is. You don't want to? You can't really use Patreon again? You don't think? You maybe have to fund Thornwood through Kickstarter? Have you thought about... I don't know what the difference is, but I think you can go directly through, like, BackerKit, too. I don't know what the difference is, but I know that my second leather bounds from Sanderson came from BackerKit instead of Kickstarter, because Sanderson found that they were better for his needs. But I don't know what the differences would be. But yeah, as the Patreon thing, because of like the problems currently with Patreon, because yeah, I can see that. Send you a link when he posts his next project. I probably would find out through Google. Because I think most of the time his project announcements are on YouTube, Earthy. Or his website. He has a blog on his website. Looking photo gallery. Already looked, Citrus. Even Heart reacted it. You think I didn't go peek in there? You have an itch for Forewarned? So what you're saying is Forewarned tomorrow, Kate? When can we play Forewarned? Realistically, it's not hurting you financially. It's just disheartening. Understandable. Patreon is also just difficult to maintain. It makes people ripping posts even more frustrating. Yeah, I can't imagine having to deal with that. That really sucks. Makes me so angry for you because, like, it's just not fair. Let's do it. Okay, it's a date, Kate. Tell Shy that we made a date. I mean, what? People can do that? Damn bastards. Oh yeah, Sarah. There was a discussion in Esh's Discord. Hi, boy. How doing? Thank you for throwing stuff at me. Hashtag justice for Kate. No! I haven't done anything mean to Kate in so long. I've been spoiling the Kate lately. Kate! If you ever do Kickstarter, I gotta back it. I gotta save money. I gotta know early enough that I can save some money. And then we sneak in there. Citrus will never forget. You appreciate that from your soul. God damn it, Kate. Love you too. Are you still listening to your thing? Be sure actually mark it in advance if you do one. Good. Because I will sell my soul to be there. Just for you. One soul for sale. Slightly used. Definitely blackened a little bit. Handle with care. Could disintegrate at a moment's notice. Cost buying a cameo into Thornwood. Actually, about to hop in after the song ends. Let's go. We'll have a Kate soon. I gotta make sure Kate's Foogie's turned on. Citrus jealous? He wants a kiss? Citrus is like, oh no, Ash made a kissy face. It's Sylvie. Citrus wants one from Ash. So need to eat some through Patreon soon. Besides the bit on Itch, I keep my Patreon at like mid-tier. It's one of the like small things I have left. I have 3 recurring Twitch subs that I keep, and my Patreon to Ash. And then we have... That's pretty much it for, like, personal things. I guess I could count Crunchyroll as a subscription that I keep as a personal. That's literally it. Those are all my, like, personal buy-ins. Ash is one of 4 personal subscriptions to people. You've been a little scared because last you joined a Patreon for a Discord, you were already in it, kicked you out of the Discord? Really? Oof. I didn't get kicked out when I joined the Patreon and I was already in the Discord. So you should be okay, question mark? My poor outfit had seen better days. The clothes looked like they'd been through a war, which meant they looked how I felt the last few days. The underwear situation was dodgy too, but Lance had modified some of his for me, insisting they were clean and totally fine. That conversation still made me laugh. Painful as laughing was. So I was just gonna go with it and not ask too many questions. Please don't die, though. Dying is against the rules. That was a few months ago. Really, Sarah? Oofed. Patreon spot used to be weird. It's a bit better now. I see.
Hello?
There's Kate! Everybody say hi, Kate.
Hi, friends.
It's been so long since we've had Kate in call.
I know, it's been a long time. It feels weird being on stream again.
We have to kidnap Kate more often now, guys. We could do Forewarned until we burn out, and then we could do Dinosaurs tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or Phasmo, if
I
you're
don't know,
itching
it's
for
been a long
Phasmo too.
time since I played Forewarned or Phas. It's been so long.
You're in an ambulance, though. It's the perfect place for that. No, Citra's bad. No dying, not even in Boo Boo Bus. Breaks out the defibrillator. Kate was so happy when I told her we were doing Lance's route, guys.
Yes. I wasn't the driving force behind it or anything.
Definitely not. Definitely. She definitely wasn't part of the influence in chat going, Lance, Lance, Lance. The Undead game you were hyped for had an implosion. You joined it. You think the end of last year yeeted you from the Discord when you joined the Patreon. Discord owner and one other DM'd you asking if something happened. Oofed. Patreon was just being rude, made you paranoid. Understandable. And Lance, you all pushed for Lance. You did. I think we had, what, 1 vote for someone else? And that was it? Everybody wanted Lance. So Lance it was.
They were
Lance's
just
baby.
uneducated. Lance is the best option.
It was better than having a single pair to work with. The bedroom and living area were empty, and the house was silent. I padded to the window to have a look outside. I imagined Lance was in the greenhouse still. At breakfast, he told me he would be out there for a while. Now that I could move around a little better on my own, I decided I'd join him. As long as I went slow, I'd be fine. The wind caught me off guard, and I had to stop for a moment to take it all in again before I made my way to the greenhouse. I didn't think I'd ever get tired of looking at it. Every time I saw it, I tried to find the words to describe the feeling this place stirred. The way it stole my breath and made the quiet hunger of my heart seem so loud in my ears. What words it made me want to say always sat empty and formless at the edge of my tongue. I shook off the odd feeling and went to find Lance in the greenhouse. He wasn't in the first room, but I could hear him singing in the adjoining area. The door closed with a click as I went to find him, a smile coming to my lips at the sound of his voice. Loopy was seconds too late. Fuck. Loopy, are you still lurking? I forgot that this was coming up, and I would have grabbed Loopy and held her here for a few.
What the Sam hell did I miss?
Hi, Loopy.
I stepped away for 5 minutes. 5 fucking minutes. hi, Kate.
Oh my god.
Seriously? 5 fucking minutes. You couldn't have warned me just to stay for 5 more minutes, self, to see this glorious scene?
I forgot.
It is great. Never forget.
I knew it was a thing. I forgot where it was in the route. I couldn't remember if it was coming up or if it was later. There we go, chat. Enjoy the view. I think we broke Loopy a little.
I'm in the middle of over here trying to make my bed, and all I can hear is, damn it, Loopy left too soon! I turn back to my computer and I see this!
I know it's
Dear.
glory. It's
Oh
so good. See? Now you
God.
guys can see why.
Kate is like, you see why
One
Lance
of
is
the
the best
reasons
boy,
why.
right? There's a lot of reasons. This is one of them. Perhaps
This is the
1,
point
2,
where
3, and
oh.
4.
Hello.
The shirtless ones are always good. I don't remember if Luby was here for the Jack shirtless. Because I know we got the Jack shirtless on stream too.
Good time. Good time.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Am I out of
But
insight?
at least I got to be here for Lance being shirtless.
Reason 1 back. Reason 2 front. Reason 3 base. Reason 4 good bean. Reason 5 plant dad. Reason 6 tattoos.
Ash knows. Ash knows what she's done.
Of
to
course
us.
Ash knows! Ash made him!
Ash
I know, I thought that she was what she
enjoyed the
did.
suffering. Plus he sings.
Plus he sings, right. Yeah, Sarah's right on that one. Plus he sings. Ash over here being like...
Ash loves to make chat feral. Reason 7
Ash is
sings.
doing a
Reason
very
8
good job
cooks.
at that. You know what? I'm sure Ash could come up with 2 more good reasons.
10 reasons why Lance. I could list other
Sorry,
reasons,
didn't
but
mean to
they'd
pop in your
spoil
ear.
things for Loopy, so I won't.
Well,
Let's
hey, you know what?
These are the
At least
reasons that
chat
we
got to
have
have
right
my
now.
live reaction.
Yep, that's true, that's true. I will say reason 9 for me definitely is his last name. At least Kate and Sarah will
What's his
understand so
fucking
far.
name?
Yeah, you don't know it yet. It's a spoiler.
What's his fucking mess?
It's a big spoiler. It's a big
very
spoiler.
big spoiler.
Lance's
Okay.
route is the biggest spoiler route in the game. He has good booty, but Kayla has the best booty. True.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to finishing making my bed so I can actually go to bed.
Dream of Lance.
Good night, Loopy.
I will.
Good night.
I fucking might.
Good night.
It's a good dream.
That was glorious. I'm glad she heard me. I was like, I hope she can hear still. I was going to call out to him, but his name died on my lips as soon as I saw him. He was on the other side of the small area, examining some of the hanging terrariums and checking the plants. His shirt was off, which wasn't shocking since it was pretty hot inside. But what startled me was the tattoo. A pair of ruined wings that spanned his upper back, but cut off at the jagged, scarred edges on both shoulders. I'd known his arms were cybernetic. Seeing the damage to his back sent my stomach plunging to the ground. I had, oddly, considered the possibility he was a biosynth, since most weren't allowed in the domes at all. It could explain why he was a straggler. Your medicine's making you sleepy? Go eepy then, Sarah. Sleep important. Even though I'd seen him eating, all biosynths had bioorganic components and required some form of nutritional intake. But he said he was an Esper, A cybernetic augment could possess psi, but a neo-human? I wasn't sure if that was possible. Those scars settled the confusion. What caused them? An accident? If so, it was a bad one. It wasn't just the shoulders. There were other scars marring the tattoo, streaking across his skin in painful memory of some past trauma. I felt so strange. A kinship almost. I wondered if whatever caused those scars had dragged him out here the way my recent scars were connected with my arrival too. I swallowed hard, trying to keep the sudden emotion out of my voice. Lance? Shirtless sprite. No sleeps, only just after 9. Gonna help the husband with the groceries he got when he gets back. I see. I sorry you're sleepies then. Morgan, should you be walking around alone? Are you okay? And at once he was worrying about me again. I couldn't find my voice to answer. No sleeps, only wake. That's me. Only wake, no sleep. I cannot sleep. I have not had sleep in many, many weeks. I miss sleep a little bit. I never thought I'd say that.
Real?
No. Sleep's a lie. Never met sleep once.
I thought so.
Not because of the emotional connection I'd felt seconds before. No, the moment he turned, I'm ashamed to say my focus wasn't on his words at all. I don't think anyone's was since he's turned around. Let's be real here.
Mm-mm.
Oh my. Wow. Those abs were unexpected. I was feeling very warm all of a sudden, and not because it was the sweltering greenhouse. Morgan suddenly feeling a bit thirsty. Just, suddenly parched. Can't imagine why. Morgan. When he spoke again, I realized how hard I was staring. Heat flooded my face as I looked away, mentally kicking myself. Dildo. I'm fine. I choked the words out only because I heard him coming towards me. He was next to me in an instant, hands on my face as usual, tipping my face up to look at him, while I did my best not to meet his eyes. You look flushed. Did the fever return? Ah, yes. That's why my face is red. Definitely. I don't think so. Yeah, that isn't why my face is warm. I caught his hands and pulled them away, keeping my eyes secured to his face and not allowing them to dip lower. I was not going to ogle this man who'd been caring for me the last few days. Well, maybe a little. Down, girl. I know it's been a while, but calm yourself. I feel called out by that line alone. Thank you for the shork. Are you sure? You don't have to pretend you're well if you're not. People are way too inclined to show reluctance at being cared for. I don't understand it. You don't have to look that distressed. I'm still sore, but my head is much better today. I promise. If I wasn't feeling okay, I wouldn't have come out. I'm glad you're doing better, but please don't push yourself too hard. The climate in the greenhouse probably isn't good for you. We should go back to the house. Humans never know what's best for them. Humans, huh? Citrus, why are you throwing shorks at me? Kate, did Gergie tell you she got the Fantastic Tames? Kate might be muted. There she is. Yeah, so now we can all ride around on our demon horses.
We need all the demon horses and the fire cats.
You should see the pretty colors I have now.
as we-
Let's go. Mine tried to update when I started stream, and I was like, no, stop, bad. I need game running. No update.
It is Arc updates can only be running themselves. You can't have anything
Yeah.
else up behind updating.
Especially with my, internet. It doesn't have that much bandwidth. Jeez. I love you, Sylvie. Aw, we love you too, Sitwis. Does that go for you as well, then? You're also human, after all. His eyes went wide for a moment, almost as if the fact that he was human was lost on him until I said so. His expression softened then, a sad little smile making its way onto his face. That's right. The same is true for me. Day later, if you randomly vanish from either Discord, you'll know why to yeet you a lifeline. Well, you shouldn't be yeeted from any of mine. But at least we can keep an eye out for Sarah and just yank them back. May go randomly talkie times or longer lurkies, you're always there. Yaw. Lurking menacingly. I appreciate your menacing lurking. The emotion that flickered through his expression was so strange. Tender. Yearning. A little lost. What in the world about my statement could have brought such a look to his eyes? But then he smiled at me and it vanished. I wondered if I'd read too much into it in the first place. We could go back to the house if you need to. We don't have to leave if you have things to finish up here. And I don't mind going. The back and forth of two people unwilling to make the other do it. You're too accommodating towards somebody who's a complete stranger. We may not know one another well, but I don't see you as a stranger, Morgan. I see you as a guest that I invited here. Citrus is sick of Boo Boo Bus today. How much longer does Citrus have in the Boo Boo Bus? You didn't so much invite me as drag my half-dead self across the waste to your house so you could get stuck taking care of me. I don't mind accommodating your needs, Morgan. He caught my fingers in a gentle grasp, staring down at me in earnest. Life is precious. Every human on this planet is precious. I was the one who brought you here, and I wish to ensure you make a full recovery. Even if that delays gardening on occasion. I'm certain the plants won't mind. I pulled my hand away, blushing under the intensity of his gaze. You're too nice. Maybe it was just because he lived out here alone and was glad for the human contact. I didn't know why the kindness stung as much as it did. Because he'd asked nothing in return, perhaps. Not even the slightest information about me. Or it might be because I'd received a very real lesson on how little others cared for life. And now being dealt the opposite was uncomfortable because I couldn't pay him back. But then, I also could already tell this man would never expect any sort of repayment. Lance, I was hoping we could talk for a while. About me. My situation. Do you mind giving me some of your time? Of course not. I'll give you all the time you want. I don't think he understands how much time that is. Kate and I over here let's just take all of your time. Always.
Every second of every day. And I'm okay with that.
What are you drinking tonight? You gotta be drinking tonight, right? What do you got?
Yeah, I am.
What do you got?
I have 4 Roses bourbon.
I think Wolf's tried
It's
that.
my favorite.
I think because you told
He
Wolf's
did,
about it
yeah.
and he said he ordered it. He tried it the other day. I think he was like, this is Kate's favorite. When he was pouring it.
It's so good. I love it so much. It
All the
tastes so
time in the
good.
Warudo, exactly. Lance will willingly give you however much time, all of it, forever. Forever sounds good. I'd take forever. Not many people will give you that.
I'm good with that. No. I mean, like, probably my husband, but meh.
The Thirst
Point.
Twins over here. Just like, give us this 2D, man, please and thank you. I swear, like, at some point I need you in call when I'm doing Azuma too, though, so you can commentate on Azuma. Because,
I don't know if we need
immense.
that.
The feral growls.
Chat's ready for that. The things that are said in RDMs should not be said aloud.
I don't know, I say similar things out loud.
You do. I, however, chat doesn't know.
Hound popped on
The real
screen and I was
me.
like, why can't I have him? Excuse me. Why can't I have him?
I knew it.
Give me him.
I swear, the second he spoke, I was like, oh, Sylph.
Lance will give time to your husband too. There you go, Kate. Lance can share
we
with your
go.
husband.
He might not agree to that, but we'll work it out. It's fine. He'll get used to it.
Let's go back inside first. I think a lone conversation is better suited to somewhere we could be comfortable. I nodded finally and let him lead the way. I took a sip of tea, soothing my throat after I'd been talking for what seemed like a very long time. Lance listened through it all without a word. You had a rough time of it, didn't you? Lance over here pretending he doesn't know all this. Probably absolutely knows all this already. Yeah, sure, tell me all about your issues that I definitely didn't already kind of sort of know. It's fortunate you survived the car accident and still had enough energy left to teleport after everything else. I am lucky, though it didn't feel like it at the time. At the time, I thought I just changed the location I was going to die. I wrapped my hands around the warm cup. Tea seemed to be his go-to for moments like this. Same. And I learned he had many types. Many herbal tisanes. I don't know if I said that right. I'm gonna be honest. He made from his own greenhouse plants. This one had a soothing fragrance. I can words. That one, I know I said it wrong.
Fragrance.
Fragrance.
Fragrances are my favorite.
The people in your games drink so much tea. I mean, tea is good though. I drink so much tea.
He is good. I love fragrant tea.
I'm not gonna live that one down, am I?
Never.
Chamomile and something else, I thought.
Fragrant tea is the best tea. I'm dying. Oh God.
When the best friend hears it, it's doomed to stick forever.
Oh.
I don't know how many things at this point we've made up special words for because one of us failed at them.
I don't even know. It just like I can't think of it, and then it pops in my head at random times, and I start laughing my ass off.
No.
I'm good. I think I've recovered. We're fine. I'll survive.
Totally fine. Definitely. And then
Definitely.
5 minutes from now, you'll just hit fragrant.
Just know when I start giggling out of nowhere, it's because
That's what it is.
It's a fragrant.
Fragrant.
I didn't recover as much as I thought I did. Hang on.
Yeah, stop. Oh, God.
We're fine. I got this now. I'm back in control.
We deep breaths and we'll breathe. Surely it'll be fine. He was sitting on the opposite side of the sofa from me, watching me intently. I met his gaze. Lance, I need to get back home. How far are we from the nearest dome? Is there a way to get there? I don't have anything I could use to pay you for your trouble, but I need your help. Breathe serious fragrance of tea.
I'm trying to recover, Ash, please.
This one's also gonna be in Ash's memory forever now. Fragrance. Serious moment in game. Sylph fails at words. Then suddenly comedy
Fine,
ensues.
it's great. It's having a serious conversation.
They're having a serious conversation. We are not.
No.
Lance frowned, taking a sip of his tea, and then holding it in front of him for what seemed like a long time as he mulled the question over. He finally set the tea on the coffee table and looked up at me with a serious expression that wasn't like him at all. The hubs and yum-yums are home. Let's go get you some yummies. He got you blackberries.
Like
Jealous.
I should share with Ash that thing I sent you that I was reading that made no sense.
Oh my god.
There was no...
I can try to read it to Ash. I don't think my brain will totally work for it.
I don't think it'll work. Is Ash in the Discord?
Good question. Yes. You lurk?
Okay, let me... I'm gonna send you a DM really quick, Ash, just because I feel like you'll appreciate
the
fanlation
comedy. Off what Kate was reading had us both rolling. 2 packages, 12 ounces each. They'll be gone by early tomorrow. I bet. Blackberries are delicious.
Wait, I am in Ash's Discord as well.
I couldn't remember if you were or not. I thought so.
I am. It's fine. I'll get there. It's just ignore me.
The brains don't brain so good. I got cherries last time I was at the store, Sarah, and it was so nice. But I need to get blackberries next time. In that moment, I expected that he was going to say no. What he said wasn't far off, but it startled me into silence because it also wasn't quite what I expected to hear. Morgan, the people who were responsible for the explosion that caused the car accident are still looking for you, even now. If you move back within range of their bishops, they'll most likely locate you before you could contact whomever you're planning to contact. If your intent is to join Endgame, we could contact them from here. They could escort you to Cor Solaris and Bracel. He also got cherries and blueberries. The kids love blueberries, and he and them all, and you love cherries, all the snacks. Good haul from the grocery store. But if you have another plan, I believe you'll only put yourself in danger if you return now. He spoke with such certainty, as if none of that was theory, but something that he knew as fact. I faltered under the force of his stare, shrinking back against the sofa as uncertainty crashed in. Who was he? How can you know that? I have to go back. My parents will be worried. I can't just vanish without a word like this. No. In a flash, that serious expression was gone again, replaced by bewilderment. Like he was hit with a sudden realization. Lance placed a finger to his lips, murmuring to himself, "That's right. Your family." Did Ash enjoy it?
the thing.
It hurt my
I
brain.
don't know what it's supposed to say.
I like completely short-circuited trying to read it the first time.
I don't. Despite 40 chapters that I read, I still don't know what it's supposed to say.
That
Sorry. Continue.
translation hurt my brain so bad. I was like, I'm usually good at discerning what they're trying to say in these bad fanlations,
Right.
but that one was just, huh?
We read a lot of fan translated things, and sometimes you just gotta like go with context clues. But even the context clues were wrong. None of it makes any sense.
It hurt my brain so badly.
Please tell me. Let's see. Please tell me what the tomb de trace de Wevel is, because I don't know. Sorry. Tomb to taste me Wevel. I said to Wevel, but it's me Wevel.
Me Wibble.
I don't know what me Wevel is or any of the things before.
Various chips, the gremlin snackies, have been re-upped. Let's go. Your surprise fave. It can only be found at one of the chains. It's not the one that he usually goes to after work. Ooh, extra special snacky. Well, she rubbed her face and turned to face me is the first line.
And none of it makes much sense at all. But you know, that helps me. That's a lot more sense than come to taste me Wevel.
Ash over here translating the absolute just jibber jabber.
Do we know what the Gabwiltend means? Because that's the one that really threw me through a loop. I don't know what that was supposed to be at all.
Oh, man. Only one place near you carries the smoked salmon candy bites. Oh, that sounds really good. Oh. Ooh. I'm glad you got the good snackies, Sarah. Webble looks like something you do sometimes where you're editing badly and have to remove words. We won't be able. Beyond that, though, it becomes gibberish. Oh my. Like, Skipbeak got pretty bad for a while with the fanlations when it was like little tiny fanlations and I had to just kind of decipher what the fuck was going on. But I think Kate's paragraph there definitely like broke my brain. You can work out part of it. But words like what is this? What does it mean? What does it mean? They're trying to speak to me, I know it. Cafe Anjante. Nut. Oh my god, Sarah, I forgot about that. That's right, your family. Of course they must be worried. I didn't think about that at all. Normally a family would be concerned by this sort of disappearance. I suppose my father once worried for me as well. What? If your concerns your family, I can help you contact them then. I have system access from here, but it didn't occur to me there were people who were worrying about your absence. Your internal system access was disabled before you arrived. I could have restored it, but worried about it being used to track you. I've rerouted much of your nanosystem away from normal access to bioregeneration. I think it would be unwise to restore the default configuration now, as it would slow your healing even further. Wait, what? I was on my feet in an instant. Something I regretted as pain shot through my leg and hip. Lance jumped up as well, right as I fell back onto the cushions. His hands flailed anxiously in the air as if he wasn't sure whether or not he should assist me. I feel that. Just like, can help? Should help? Don't know. Can help? I held a hand up to him, taking a deep breath. Are you a king rank Esper, Lance? That's the only way you'd have that sort of capability. Wait, is that why you live out here alone? Was it possible he was out here to avoid recruitment into Endgame? There were stories about Espers seeking refuge in places like Circe, but I'd never heard of anyone sneaking out to the wastes. In some ways, going to Circe would have been easier than that. Lance sighed and sat down, a regretful smile playing on his lips. You're not wrong, but you're not entirely right either. I am a king rank, but I'm more than that. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am now Lance Basilis, yes. Once I was called king. Others knew me as what you call the planetary AI. What? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? It's a long story. I wasn't trying to hide it from you, but I thought it wasn't relevant to yours. But would you listen to it anyway, Morgan? We'll explain why I know about your situation. And we'll probably give you a more reasonable explanation of how I found you that day. I'm listening. Though it didn't mean I was prepared to believe him. Why would he say something so obviously impossible? It's difficult to know where to start, but I said I was the planetary AI, and that's true. But I'm also a man named Demos. Or perhaps it's more accurate to say I have the memories of both. Demos was an F-class, king-ranked Esper, born on the night side of the world. And he was, I think, a good man. As good as he could be in a place that doesn't reward you for being a good man. A king rank. And the planetary AI? Where was he going with this? Demos was targeted by a group who sought his abilities. As many Espers are. Something you also have experience with. It's almost funny in a way. The same group responsible for attacking you that day are the reason I'm here as well. Perhaps that's why I felt a connection to you from the start. The same group? They're called Nyx. They are an arm of the Delphine government. Unofficial, of course. And unacknowledged. Unknown to the public. King ranks have been in high demand since Espers first awakened on Arcalis, Morgan. In other places, their unique ability to manipulate technology might not be as desirable, but here on Arcalis, everything is mechanized and digital. The biodomes and everything about them can be controlled from a single mainframe, so long as you have the personnel to do it. So, this group, Nyx, wanted Demos to control the mainframe? That was part of their goal, I suppose. You must know it would be difficult for a single person to control all the systems of this world. Even if a normal king tried it, he'd fail. That's why the AI was first built, to reduce the manpower needed to manage the mainframe. But the AI could also be controlled by a king rank Esper, like all technology. You said you are the AI. I am. I was. I don't understand. When Demos stumbled onto King's physical location, he didn't take control of the AI. He merged. They merged with each other. I remember dragging myself into that place where no one had walked in centuries. King could have stopped me, but they pitied me, and the state I was in. And so I touched the AI, and King touched me back. Your favorite song? It's a good one. I love the music in the game. It was like understanding everything at once as we absorbed each other's thoughts, and then he looked down at one of his hands, brow furrowed. Then we were one and the same. There was no more distinction between King and Demos. I can't really say anymore who I was first. Toby did such a fantastic job with the soundtrack. The soundtrack is beautiful. 100%. I need a sip of water. My voice is wearing from like 5-10 hour streams. I took a deep breath, not sure what to make of that. If Nyx was the one that sent you to find King, then they didn't send Demos exactly. His eyes went far away as he spoke. Sadness crept into them, along with memory. I couldn't locate the mainframe from Delphine. They tortured me, but some things can't be acquired that way. I was thrown into the wastes, dumped there, and left to wander. They tracked me for a while, hoping I'd somehow lead them to King, I think. They lost track of me eventually. I lost track of myself. I can't even say how long Demos wandered, or how he survived. But he found King, found me. Driven to do so, or perhaps drawn. Even now it's difficult to contemplate, since I remember both lives, and I remember that event from both
Box of
sides.
Toys 8 renewed their Tea House membership. That's 10 months now.
Hi, Box! Thank you for the sub! Oh my god! Prime? You could use that anywhere, and you chose to use that here? How are you doing, Box? Good evening. How goes it? How have things been? Have you gotten to play the new SOT update yet? I saw little bits of it, but I haven't gotten to play it yet. SOT sound alerts is broken. The one sound that went off is on my bot. I have certain sounds set up on my bot and others set up on sound alerts. So the little blip blip that went off was my bot that I locally host. You have not played SOT? I need to play it, but like, the time and the crew. I have neither. I hope you've been well. You haven't in 6 months? I can't believe it's been that long already. Tired as fuck. I believe it. Are you gonna get to do anything nice as a treat for Father's Day this weekend? Too much IRL crap going on? That's fair. No. Oh, that sucks. Tell the kids they need to treat you. It's not them, your dad's moving. Oh, I see. So you're having to help pack up everything and move it? What a weekend to move. Just more dad shit. Rip. Well, hopefully it's an easy move. Are you playing Azuma, Kate? Are you playing Azuma?
No.
I'm shocked.
It's a lie. I'm absolutely playing Ozma.
Citrus wants to box beautiful women for Father's Day. I don't know if I can help with that.
Box yourself.
That only hits one requirement.
A beautiful woman.
No, just a woman.
Ah.
She's gonna smack me. Sounds expensive. That's true.
Yes,
Women
I
are
am.
expensive. In the box selfie. That's not a cage. Maintenance costs? Ugh. I know. The maintenance and like the time sink and the energy. Love you, Kate. Exactly.
Yeah, I love you.
I was just rambling. I think it was yesterday, maybe the day before, about how like there are only so many women I put up with anymore because women just constantly just are a problem. And I'm like, there's like very few. Like, I'll take Kate. I don't think Shy would like that, but I'll take Kate.
No. I don't think he would be appreciative at all, but it's fine.
He doesn't need to know. I'll sneak you out in the middle of the night. He'll never know. Look, we need to keep the bestie, right?
You need to come to my state.
I know.
I know
But
it looks like a little bit like a horror movie, but it's fine.
That's the problem. Is it's all the things that scare me. There's hills and mountains and trees I can't see through. That's all the things I'm afraid of.
Lost.
That fish did not go off.
But it's
my.
fine.
Why? Why did it? Yeah, Jekyll fished at me, and the fish didn't fish. There's your fish. Should this channel be just chatting? I mean, half the time we are. Barely like that. We are reading the game, though. Broken fish indeed. I don't know. API is super broken with a lot of stuff tonight, so I think that's why. Like, I've heard since yesterday, Sound Alerts, Tangia, and a couple other things have had real bad issues with connection. Even now, it's difficult to contemplate, since I remember both lives, and I remember that event from both sides. In a way, I'm neither king nor Demos anymore, I suppose. Though I remember being both. Perhaps each past me ceased to exist when they merged and I was born. If it goes slow, it means by the time you're done, Chapter 6 When Stars Collide will be out. Let's be honest, at speed I read and how badly I mess up words, even if I was hard focused on this, I think it would still take me two streams to get through the whole route. There's a part of me here. He tapped his temple with his fingers. That's still connected to everything, everywhere. Or that can connect with it all when I want to. That's how I know they're looking for you still. I can access the cameras in those tunnels, see the remnants of the wreckage, or trace communications about the ongoing search. Broken fish from Broken Man sounds about right. No brokens. I'm
gonna go make a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay, make your drink. I've been monitoring them non-stop since I brought you here. That's why I think it's unwise to return right now. The furor created by your existence has not died down as you might be hoping. As soon as you're in range, they'll detect you and attack. Of this, I'm certain. You are broken. Probably need surgery on your neck again. I remember you saying you were worried that you were maybe going to need surgery on your neck again. Hopefully you don't, but that doesn't mean you're broken. A little damage does not mean broken. Broken is like beyond repair. You're not broken. You stop that. Also, Citrus is broken? No, Citrus is not broken. You stop that too. How dare you two? How dare you? We gotta roll ads. 3 minutes of ads to keep the pre-rolls off, so hang tight for just a couple minutes. Grab a snack, a stretch, whatever you need in the meantime. And we will hang tight and not continue the story until the ads are over. Why are you trying to say you broken, Citrus? You not broken. Citrus seeks a box of beauties for Father's Day, but beware the maintenance costs. Frosty, oh my god. Box is battling real-life dragons? Wow, Box, I didn't know your dad was a dragon. Frosty hit on the button. I wonder... The sparkle at the end is the same sparkle emote I use on Blue Sky. Frosty, are you looking at my Blue Sky too? Or is that just a random coincidence? While we're on the ad break, I wanted to check something with the throwables. And see if it fixes things. Because I have to wonder if this is... I have to wonder if that'll fix it with the sharks. You finally went to the doctor. You need to get an injection. If that doesn't help, it's surgery. Oh no. I'm glad you at least got to see the doctor a while. They could eval you, and hopefully the injection helps. I will cross my fingers for you. Ads are almost over. We will be back shortly. And I got some water while we were on break. And hopefully fix the sharks. Hopefully. Citrus still has an empty box. Sylvie. Citrus, wait a minute. I think it's reversed here. If you're the one asking me to get in your box. Huh? You're not positive they never helped before when you had back problems? Well, I hope that it'll help. Fingers are crossed. Because surgery's scary, but even if you have to have the surgery, we'll be here for you, Jekyll. We got you. Surgery fucking sucks. We'll keep you company while you recovers. We're back from the ads now, so I will continue. I sat quiet for a long time as I considered everything he said. It was a difficult to believe story. That he was the AI, watching everything, and that's why he found me that day. Why he helped me. But something being improbable wasn't the same as being impossible. I couldn't rule out a lie, but that didn't feel right. Why would he tell such an outrageous lie? For her cage be more effective? Jekyll knows. Jekyll gets it. Put yourself in the box and ship to you, don't play. But your boo-boo bus needs you. And your little citrus needs you. Mm-hmm. If you redirected my nanites to focus on bioregeneration, that would explain why injuries that had seemed so severe at the time healed so fast. Not as fast as they would with a bioenhancement specifically for that purpose, though. Redirecting them means your system access is otherwise limited. At first, I assumed I must have not have been injured as badly as I remembered because I was confused over having recovered so much in such a short period. There's boo-boo buses there, too. But there's not a little citrus. There are boo-boo buses here. I feel like the boo-boo buses here have to drive a lot further. You were dying when I found you. If I hadn't altered your nanite function, I'm not sure you would have survived. With that method, I could stop the internal bleeding. But there was a lot of damage, and aside from your neuro enhancements, the size of your system is within normal parameters. The nanites can only work on so much at once. Which is why you've yet to fully heal even with their help. I thought I'd broken some bones, so when I could move around a few days later... Your shoulder was shattered. Your leg was fractured in 3 places. Ribs as well. You can take vacations? Idris, oh my goodness. The internal injuries were the worst of it, and the brain damage from the psi fatigue. I let out a shaky breath. Right. Though my injuries had been as bad as I thought they were. That was sobering. The faster than normal healing certainly supported at least some of Lance's claims. I could also tell you your family's been relocated for the time being and is under Endgame's protection. They relocated my family? All of them? You have one brother on Siri they didn't relocate due to his distance from your current situation. Welcome back, Kate. Did you mix the same kind of drink again?
I did. And my bad knee gave out while I was walking.
No,
so my
girl.
husband had to help me out.
God
but
damn
it's
it.
Good.
That means
We're
he
good
has to get
now.
up and get your next drink. Next time the drink runs
I
empty,
can't
it's
walk
I
anymore,
can't
so-
walk. Can you fill my drink? You wouldn't want me to fall down again because of my bad knee, right, honey?
Right, exactly. Like, I am injured here. Help me out.
This is why I'm a bad influence, chat.
I think it's a perfect influence.
I mean,
I
I
might not agree, but it's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say Shy won't, but I do. One of your brothers is engaged to be married, and his fiancée moved with him. Your parents and your youngest brother. Your other brother was relocated at the same time. Endgame has an investigative team currently searching for your whereabouts. They've identified the location of your wreckage. Since no human remains were found at the site, they're unsure of your current status. You can find all that out just by looking through the entire nanosystem? It could take a while to track down information, especially for those who don't know where to look. The system is close to limitless. Not all information is available to the public or for free. Not that it would stop me either. But I keep a watch on Endgame, so it's easy to look into what they're doing. It's how I knew where to find you. Didn't you wonder about that before now? I did wonder what you needed to check on so far from home. But I know so little about the wastes, I didn't have a reason to assume it was a lie. It wasn't a lie, but what I was checking on was you. So you'd been tracking my movements since when? I'd been following your journey from the moment you encountered Rory Martin in Sicilis. Rory Martin. So that was his full name. Lance even knew about him. It was when you struck out on your own I decided that I might need to intervene. When you teleported, I feared I'd lost track of you. But fortunately, you happened to still be within range of my sphere. I sensed your presence and found you just in time. But why would you observe me in the first place? Just because Endgame found me? There are two groups I normally monitor. Just observing from afar. One is Endgame and one is Crimson. Crimson noticed you first and moved to collect you, as I expected they would. Endgame keeps a close eye on Crimson and became aware of you through their movements. I thought it was inevitable the two groups would collide with each other because of their mutual interest in you. You defied those expectations when you fled, alone. What made you decide to intervene? I realized Nyx was moving to capture you. Or worse. I suppose it was an emotional decision. I watched you for a few days, and the thought of what Nyx might put you through was too much. He trailed off, looking away, then squeezing his eyes shut. He released a short sigh. We're fortunate you stayed within my sphere when you teleported. You moved almost 22 kilometers from the crash site, which happened to be closer to me. We were both fortunate in that regard, I think. I still wasn't sure what to think about all of this. If he just told me he was a king rank, I could believe it. But the AI? I'd always been taught the AI went dormant after the Capstone disaster. I mean, everyone thinks the AI is dormant. If they knew about you. If anyone knew about me, it would be a problem. But I was never dormant. I slept for 1,000 years, Morgan. I didn't want to sleep anymore. The planet was alive again when your people came. I didn't want to miss that. Usually I just watch. I think most are more comfortable that way. If what he was telling me was true, I couldn't even fathom the existence of the man in front of me. Goodness. I didn't mean to steer us so far off track. I just wanted you to understand how I could know what I do. You don't have to take any of my advice, but I thought it might help to understand my perspective. Hydrate! I can do that. And a stretch? Okay. Ow, my back cracked. Pain. A nerve with the sound alerts are brokey, Sarah. Why are we bonking? You're welcome. Thanks, Citrus. As a reminder of the achievement, no! Why would you do this to me? Poor Rory.
Rory never asked for this.
Poor Rory. Gremlin cackles. No. No, not the gremlin cackling. You both. I stop it. You both have this. Back of my ear is hurting, so I just have to take my headphones off for a second. He stood, taking his empty cup and mine back to the kitchen for a refill. No. I understand. The only way to justify his knowing anything about me would be to explain his history, so I could understand why he was watching and how he could do it. The question now was whether or not I could believe him. To go back to your original request, Morgan, I could take you back if that's what you want, but I would worry about your physical safety if we do. If your parents are your primary reason for wanting to return, I could help you contact them. They're obviously being watched, communications monitored, but we can contact them with no one noticing, including Magnus Ulrich. Even he's not a match for me anymore. At what point do you think I could return? That depends on your plans. If you intend to join up with Endgame, at any point, as long as you return in their custody. If not, then when Nyx has written you off as lost and have stopped looking. Will that ever happen? It happened with me. And Nyx isn't aware you've escaped into the wastes. Even if their bishops searched out here, there are reverse nets and side dampeners throughout. Reverse nets? It's a machine-based psi technique that protects an area from a psi invasion, like a dead spot that others have difficulty spotting with their own psi. The Nomos use them to conceal their cities or settlements, to hide the locations of things they want to hide. They're not perfect, but they lower the odds of you being found. There's one around my entire property. I can words. Words. I can do that. Definitely. To keep you from being found? As you noted, my existence would send ripples through many communities on this world, and garner an uncomfortable amount of interest. Though he lived in self-imposed exile out here because he was hiding. From everything. From everyone. A refugee, in a way. Like myself. Lance returned to the living room, sliding our cups under the coffee table as he sat down again. What do you want to do, Morgan? I'll help you in whatever way I can. I made that decision the moment I intervened. That was a tough decision. My only option if I went back right now was to join Endgame. I knew that. My initial plan to contact Ruben first was just a delay tactic. But perhaps staying in the wastes was a better one. It could give me time to come up with other options, paths that didn't lead to Endgame or Nyx. If Lance was right that I would be safe here, maybe I didn't have to rush going back. I could give myself another week to recover my strength and think about everything calmly. Just to be sure I'm not misunderstanding, are you offering to let me stay here if I don't go back right away? Lance seemed almost shocked that I asked. He shuffled closer and took my hands, cradling them as if he thought they might break should he squeeze too hard. Of course. Where else would you go? Is it all right for you to do that? You know people are looking for me. Your description of these reverse nets made it sound like it'll be difficult to find me, but not impossible. Won't allowing me to stay here put you in danger? Especially if you've already had a negative run-in with this Nyx group. You're worried about me? Why the surprise? Is there anyone else here besides you? No. I was just... He trailed off thoughtfully, gaze moving above my shoulder before snapping back to my face. Sorry, it's been a while since someone expressed concern for me as a person. Used to people being more concerned about the mainframe. I guess that would be a problem too, but how do I say it? The mainframe isn't sitting right in front of me. You are. I guess I can't always worry about the bigger picture and forget what it means for the individuals involved. I don't know if that makes sense. It does. It's just a different way of thinking than I've encountered in the past. Somehow smaller, but also more gentle. It's not a bad thing. He smiled again as he released my hands. Don't worry about me. I'd much rather you focus on taking care of yourself and recovering. I managed to guard myself well for a very long time. Though I do appreciate your concern. Alright then. I'll stay. For now. Until I'm well. Until I decide what to do next. I still wasn't sure about Lance or his story, but I'd seen nothing to indicate that he wanted to harm me. So I could give him the benefit of the doubt, for now. I'm relieved to hear it. Believe this is the best choice. The best way to avoid more violence, well. Avoiding violence. When I looked at it that way, it made more sense that he'd want me to stay if he really was the AI. You're worried there'll be another clash of some sort if I go back? Not just that. I'm truly worried for your well-being. But I can't deny there is likely to be a clash between Endgame and Nyx. And perhaps some others who are still seeking you out. It's inevitable people will be hurt. Does that make it seem like I care less about you as an individual? Not at all. I was just thinking about how the AI's pacifist mindset is rather famous. It was the reason that King intervened after the Capstone disaster. The Civil War had been sparked by those actions. And that horrifying contradiction was what supposedly sent the AI back into dormancy. Well, Demos wasn't of the same mindset as King, though he didn't enjoy violence either. But it's strangely necessary sometimes in Delphine. Still, avoiding violence is for the best, don't you agree? I definitely agree. Then that's settled. I'm glad. I didn't realize how anxious I was waiting for you to decide to talk to me. But I didn't want to rush you either. It's a little strange. I'm sorry for the events that brought you here. But somehow, I'm also glad for the chance to meet you. It's been a long time since I spoke to someone from the domes in person, and it reminds me of home a little. Home. A place he could never return to now. Not if he'd merged with the AI. I wondered about his family. Who they were. If he still spoke to them. Or if he'd completely hidden himself away from everyone he used to know. You said there was a way for me to reach out to my family? Yes, we could do that right away. A console we can use. For now, I should leave your nanosystem focused on healing. You've recovered a lot, but I have a long way to go before you're back to normal. Alright. I think that's a good idea. We could contact them whenever you're ready. I just have to set up a secure network so the messages won't be tracked or noticed. But what time is it? Words. What time is it in Afer?
Words are
Or
hard.
here for that matter. Words are fucking hard. I can't words very good at all. I am on the beep beep struggle bus for real.
That's where we live. It's fine.
It's true. We basically made the struggle bus into like a struggle camper van.
There's like a constant party though, so it's fine.
True. There's always friends on the struggle bus, so it's okay.
For some reason, that reminded me I needed to take my vitamins. I don't know why.
Oh my god, Kate, take your meds. Do I have to start messaging you with a reminder to take your meds again?
Honestly, that's the only time I remember to take my meds is when you were like, "Hey, don't forget, dumbass." I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Alright, noted. When I take
have
meds,
medicine
message
to
Kate for
take.
meds. We'll add it back to the daily routine.
Otherwise, I'll go balls and have a migraine constantly.
Yeah, migraine constantly bad. Don't do that.
Yeah, it's not a fun time.
Mm-mm.
Hey, I found lotion.
Ooh. Are your day-night cycles synced with the domes on the day side? We run on the same cycle as the day territory. The Nomos sync up their day cycles with whatever side of the planet they're on. So, it should be okay to contact them now. But I don't know what to say. I can't tell them about you. I mean, not the entire story about you. They might find it a bit shocking. That's what we refer to as an understatement. I don't want to lie either. Would you help me find a version of the truth that's acceptable to reveal? One that'll ease their concerns? Yes, of course. I'd be glad to do it. I decided to send my mother a message rather than calling her, though Lance offered the latter. I thought it would be easier than dealing with a barrage of questions face to face. It would give me time to frame the situation in a way that wouldn't worry them. I was still tired and recovering. There was no way I could be convincing about everything being fine if they were actually talking to me. Sending a message would let me handle their questions slowly and plan thoughtful answers rather than trying to juggle them on the spot. I had a feeling it would help me keep composure, there we go, and be more convincing. The story we'd settled on was a distortion of the truth, but not a lie. It seemed like it would be more convincing. How's this part? I know you have a lot of questions for me, but please believe I'm safe. Currently, I'm staying with the Nomos. I know Dad will be excited to hear about that. They've treated me for some mild injuries and have given me shelter. Not the bonk again, Ash, no! Oh. They're never gonna let me forget the bonk. I hope they fix sound alerts
I get to be
soon.
free of this. Because I did not participate in the bonk.
You didn't participate in the bonk. But you share the brain cell, so twinning.
I do, but I feel like this is one of those situations where it like branches off slightly so that I'm not contributing to Rory's abuse.
She doesn't want to be mean to Rory.
It
No one
hurts
wants
my
to be
soul.
mean to Rory. I love Rory so
After
much.
I figured out who Rory was, I can never do it again.
Rory is precious
I
and
got
needs
the
protected.
achievement and then immediately reloaded the save so that I didn't have to do it.
Rory is not weirdo. Rory's a good boy.
Rory's a good boy. He's had his trauma and you just leave him alone.
He just needs help. He dragged you after beating you. It was being possessed.
He didn't.
It wasn't
beat
him.
You. It wasn't him.
Rory's a weirdo that was cultivated by the baddies. Exactly. But Rory's not a baddie. He's just used by the baddies. And we can fix him.
You can't be mad at the puppet. It's just a puppet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How I got here is kind of a long story, though. I'm sorry for not telling you about my psi ability. I had no idea it was strong enough to be noticed by others. or to set a chain of events like this in place. I wish I could give you more information about where I am and when I'll be home, but for now I have to stay here. Please keep this message secret and respond to me the way I described earlier. It's the only way to keep my current location hidden. He's a broken bean, he is. We need to fix him. We gotta fix the poor
I need
bean.
just a Rory route so that I can love him as much as he needs to be loved.
So real. Or we need a route where we can at least reunite him with his partner that he lost when he got kidnapped.
Yes, that's what I mean. I know I don't want to love him, but I want to love him, if that makes any sense. I want a best friend route for Rory is what I'm looking for here.
Avery, no!
I think I just busted the ball that I was playing with. That's upsetting.
Rip Kate. No. Wait a minute. In this world. Dare.
So we need to well, I just need to help Rory, whatever it takes, whatever powers of God I need to do.
Fix Rory, heal Rory. Give Rory love once more.
To bring him back is all I need. He's innocent and all of it. He's a little puppy dog.
Do you believe they'll accept such a vague explanation? I imagine so. I usually tell Mom everything. So I hope she realizes my being secretive means this is important. That's why I also want to send some images to her. Things that aren't identifiable location-wise, but will let them see I'm physically safe. I hope that'll help as well. I'm still a little worried about this all being somehow tracked or traced. I was an adept Esper even before merging with the AI. There's no way anyone will hack the secure network I created. As long as the information stays there, it will be safe. I'm very familiar with the other two active king ranks and their abilities. They're both very talented, but they won't be able to decode this. How can you be so sure of that? I watched Magnus Ulrich for years as Endgame's White King. I followed his training and all his subsequent experiences. I'm quite familiar with what he's capable of. For the other king rank...
Oh, Maggie.
Poor Maggie. He lacks the motivation to try this hard to find you. And he couldn't decode my encrypted channel either. So please don't worry. In this, at least, I'm confident. One day I need to replay Maggie's route. One day.
One day. I do as well, but I'm not ready for that yet. But one day.
Yeah.
One day.
You're just gonna have to, like, tell it to auto when it gets close to the part you can't do.
Yeah. Let it get past all that and then go back to it. That's what I need to do, I think. I just need to figure out the exact point.
You could probably, with a guide, kind of figure it out.
True. I'm not really
looking
looked
at the choices.
I can do that now because I'm not playing a game, so I can pull up the guide for his.
In that case, I think the message is done. Then I'll send the first one explaining how to access the network I created. You can send yours after that. I leaned back against the pillows, shutting my eyes. Mom will want to do a real-time chat. I don't think I'm up for a call yet, though. I could set that up whenever you're ready for it. Okay. I intended to stay awake until Mom responded to my note, but I was asleep before Lance even sent the first message. The day and discussion might not have gone as I expected, but somehow I couldn't imagine how it could have gone better than it did. I had at least an immediate plan. I could contact home. Even if I didn't want to believe the revelations I'd received, there was nothing I could do but accept them and continue forward. Life is strange. It was my final thought before I dozed off. Look at us, we did 2 chapters.
Go, go, go.
Sweetie, I can't believe you thought we'd be angry at you. We were worried sick. No one was angry. Do you imagine what it was like to have those endgame agents show up and tell us you'd gone missing? I'm so sorry I worried you. It'd been a few days since my first message home. We'd exchanged several more since then, and now, Mom and I had finally worked our way up to a proper voice call. I cried when I first heard her voice. A little. But I've managed to keep it together so far. It was so good to speak to her. From what you've told me, it isn't your fault at all. We're just happy you're safe. I feel bad you were all forced to pack up and move because of me. I already told you no one blames you for that. The ones responsible are the ones who went after you. They need to be brought to justice. I'm not sure if or when that will happen. Especially since some of them are from Endgame anyway. I hadn't told her that much. Just that there had been people after me. I sank lower in the tub as we spoke, holding back the soft groan as the hot water seeped into my sore muscles. I wish I'd told you the truth sooner instead of hiding it. I do too. But only because I wish you didn't have to deal with it all alone these years. I wish you could have trusted me a little more. I'm so sorry. How many times are you going to apologize, Morgan? As many as it takes for me to feel better? Honestly, you're so like your father in that regard. I could almost hear the eye roll in that single sentence. It made me laugh a little. How is everyone settling in now? Is the move permanent? Well, we don't know. After the first few days, we stopped seeing the agents, and they haven't given us any more information yet. Now that you've reached out, I'd prefer it to stay that way, just in case. But I imagine they're still keeping a close eye on us. That's why we haven't told your brothers that you contacted us. I see. I wasn't sure whether or not to be grateful for that. They were probably keeping a close eye on my family in case I contacted them, which I had, so it made me nervous. On the other hand, given who all had been trying to get to me before, I was just glad everyone was being protected. How's Aphra? It's different, but not necessarily in a bad way. It's quieter than Cecilis. Your father likes that. Now, you answer one of my questions. Who are you staying with? You've been quite evasive about that ever since your first message. And I want to hear more about your situation. I'm not trying to be evasive. Not entirely true. But it is a delicate situation right now. Surely you could tell me a little more than you have. It worries me that we don't have many details about where you are and who you're with. I can't tell you much, Mom.
Morgan is with a god.
Morgan is what?
With a god.
Well, Mom, let me just tell you that the planet is watching over me.
Exactly. See,
You
isn't
don't
that
have
far
to
off?
worry. Mom, it worries me. I don't know who that hot guy is. Mom's like, you need to tell me about the guy so I can ask more questions about him and find out more about who he is. She needs the juicy details. I'm staying with someone named Lance. He's a very nice man. That's it? Nothing else about him? You said he's Nomos, right? What are they like? Obviously, that's not the only thing there is to him, Mum. I was desperate to sidestep that question about the Nomos since I couldn't answer it, never having met any of them before. Lance enjoys gardening. He has a beautiful greenhouse, and he plants all over his home. He sings to them sometimes. Dad and Oliver would like him. He enjoys working with his hands. He makes wind sculptures and pottery. He draws. Sounds like a man of many talents. He is, and he's helped me a lot, so I'm very grateful to him. There was a soft tap on the door and a voice saying my name. Mum, I need to go. Someone's calling for me. We'll talk again, okay? Please just trust that I'm doing perfectly well here. You don't have to worry. All right. Just one last thing. What is it? Is he good looking? Mom, is that important right now? Of course it is. It's always important. You have to take the opportunities in front of you no matter the situation. Especially a man who's good with his hands. I love how Mom is always like,
Mom knows.
hot boy. Keep him. You get that boy. Mom, you haven't dated anyone since Trent and... Mom, this is a long-distance relationship that might not work. And I'm not sure he's my type. Or that I'm his. Mom has priorities. Good priorities. Good priorities. Kate, was that a yawn?
Huh?
Did you yawn? Or did you ouch?
No, I yawned.
God damn it.
I'm
That's
so
fair,
tired.
though. It's late for you. You gotta go bed soon.
I
You
do.
have to
I'm
rest.
so tired.
You need to sleep.
I'm gonna hop out now while there's a pause, and then tomorrow we forewarned.
Yes, tomorrow
hopefully
forewarned.
later than my current time.
You make sure you try to
But
sleep.
I'll still be in chat.
Yes. You're probably still playing Ozma and going to be playing it until
I
you
am
pass out.
not. So far, I've just been watching you.
I can't.
But I am gonna hop out of VC.
Yes, I love you, Kate. Thank you for being here.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. He was an ancient AI after all. Sort of. Wasn't even sure he had a type. Okay, all fair, but is he? Mom, yes, he is. Very. Seize the day, Morgan. I'll be rooting for you. Mom over here like, go get him. What does that even... And she's disconnected. Always does this. Very. Like, I won't say no if he is interested, but also... But a smile crept to my face as I climbed out of the tub and reached for a towel. She liked to tease me, but I was so grateful that I could talk to her like this and be teased. The knock sounded again, and making sure I was firmly wrapped in the large towel, I opened the door and peeked out. Hello. I didn't want to interrupt, but I finally finished this. He handed a folded stack of clothes to me. Well, you might find these more comfortable than your old ones. And you need more than one set anyway. Clothes? I made them for you. I opened the door wider, taking them from him. When? I've worked on them here and there since you arrived. Wait a minute. He knew how to make clothes? Was there anything this man couldn't do? I have to admit, making clothes, kinda hot. Made me a special outfit just for me? Gonna BRB while you switch to mobile and find your ear beans. Good luck finding the ear beans. No, he can do everything. He's literally perfect. True. Mm-hmm. Though, I suppose it was probably a useful skill, given how isolated this place was. I wouldn't have surprised you with them. Though, I guess it's not really a great surprise to give you something you need, anyway. No, these are great. Thank you. I'll let you know how they fit. As he's already hacked the mainframe and somehow managed to find my measurements from clothing. Say again, Lance is a god, now BRB. Have good BRB. Look, I've never denied that Lance is amazing. I took the clothes from him and stepped back so I could close the door and dress. I'd been dripping in the same spot long enough to create a puddle, though, and as soon as my heel landed in it, I slipped backward. I let out a panicked squeak as the room tilted. Whoa. And the cutest CG. Honestly, this is one of my favorite CGs. It's so adorable. Before I realized what had happened, his arms were around me, clutching me to his chest. For a moment, both of us froze, staring at each other. I was once again taken in by those eyes. Pale, silver, faintly luminescent. Beautiful. When the cool air hit my damp skin, I realized the towel had forsaken its sole job of keeping me covered. Oops. Charming. Are you alright? I'm fine. Thank you for catching me. Nice reflexes? He gingerly let me go, and I did my best to catch the towel before it slid all the way down. Didn't quite manage it, but then Lance had already seen everything anyway. Wasn't like I had any more secrets to protect. For a moment, he stood there watching, as if making sure that I wouldn't fall again. Wasn't until I looked up at him expectantly that his eyes went wide. Oh, I'm sorry. He spun around, his hands flailing. I apologize. I didn't mean to... I'll go. He sped away from the bathroom after that, the door sliding shut behind him. There was another muffled sorry before the rapid retreat of his footsteps. He was really strange sometimes. There were moments it seemed like he just forgot how to respond to things normally. But with so many conflicting memories and experiences, maybe sometimes he did. As strange as he could be, he was also fascinating. Something I realized more and more in the last few days. I backtracked across the bathroom, finding a dry spot to set the new clothes on so I could get dressed. After the initial awkwardness that followed our talk, we'd opened up to each other more. Neither of us had anything to hide now, though it was easier to have conversations without worrying I'd reveal something I didn't want to. Morgan, mother, I don't know if he's my type. Also, Morgan falls naked in the bathroom. He's so kind and amazing and fascinating. And beautiful. Morgan, the archaeology nerd, given access to the planetary AI that can tell her all about all the history things that she wanted to know. I don't know if he's my type, Mom. Lance is Citrus with silver eyes and white hair. Citrus is not impressed. Why is Citrus not impressed? If it's Citrus, shouldn't Citrus be impressed? Narrator, in fact, was her type. And I realized how funny Lance could be. He had so many moments of abrupt realization about things that seemed obvious to me, as if he was remembering it for the first time in years. Or more, I learned he was a genuinely kind man, and I was fortunate he'd been the one to find me. I pulled my new clothes on, wondering where he'd got the fabric, but it was possible he'd repurposed and altered some of his clothes. They were flowing, airy, and very comfortable. And super cute. Ash is great at designing outfits. I need to, learn from Ash, because I can't design outfits to save my life. Citrus is a human avatar of an immortal AI built by alien. That's concerning. It was sweet he'd taken the time to do it. When did he even manage it? I couldn't imagine. He always seemed busy. But the thought of him finding the time and working in silence so he could surprise me, it was cute. I finished drying my hair and went out to the living area to find him nowhere in sight. Which meant the greenhouse, most likely. I'd learned his schedule by now. Swimming before breakfast, often in the evening. Tending the greenhouse came after breakfast, and then caring for all the houseplants after that. He also had a workshop where he built things. As I told Mom, wind sculptures, wind chimes. He had a pottery wheel for throwing ceramics. He usually made planters and the like for his garden, but some of his kitchenware was his work as well. He also took a lot of long walks, or did, before he had me to slow him down. I wasn't quite up to long walks yet, though he'd been sticking close to home. The lake and back, at most. At any rate, I went to join him, still walking slower than I'd like, and the limp hadn't gone away yet either. But it was much, much better. The shoulder, though. That one was still giving me problems. I still couldn't lift my arm above my head without pain. Lance told me there was only so much he could do without permanently altering my nanosystem, though. And I was content to let it continue to heal on its own. Wasn't like I was going anywhere soon. As usual, Lance didn't seem to hear me when I entered the greenhouse. A testament to how absorbed he got in working, and singing, or talking to his plants. Today was talking. I think I made her uncomfortable. I probably did, right? Normal to be uncomfortable when somebody sees you undressed. I feel like it's that way. Ugh. He gripped his head, rubbing his fingertips against his scalp in frustration. It's so easy to forget that sort of thing out here. I hope she's not mad. He's adorable. It's really fine, Lance. He started, spinning around before giving me a sheepish smile. Are you sure I didn't offend you? Were you not flustered? I believe you were more flustered than I was. Was I? But isn't it normal for you to be the one flustered? He's so cute. I have a lot of brothers. Sometimes these things happen. I lost count long ago of the number of times somebody walked in on me changing because they forgot to knock. Does that mean you see me the same as one of your brothers? I considered that for a moment. Well, I can't say I see you exactly the same as one of my brothers. No. Oh, that's... He frowned for a moment. Somehow, that gives me a curious feeling. How do you see me then? At the very least, as somebody who wouldn't intentionally try to steal a look. Besides, you had the perfect opportunity to cop a feel if you wanted, and you didn't. I don't see a reason to get bent out of shape over an accident. I didn't know how to explain to him, it just didn't bother me that much. In the end, it was skin. We all had skin. Well, I had to admit Lance was a very attractive man. Might have been at least a little flustered under normal circumstances. But he was also a very ancient computer. That complicated things. Then again, he was also very, very human, which made it confusing to contemplate. Lance was harmless. That much I was certain of. Anyway, why does it give you a curious feeling to know I don't see you like a brother? I don't know. I guess it's... attraction? I don't think I'd enjoy hearing you say you saw me only as a brother. That he admitted he was attracted to me so casually brought heat straight to my face. Just dropping that. Well, I guess it's attraction. That's the computer side of things. I see. That makes sense. Oh man. Wasn't expecting that answer at all. So, what are you working on today? Harvesting some spinach and snap peas. I was thinking of a salad for dinner tonight. There are a few tomatoes we could pick as well. I have some new seedlings to transplant too. In one of the new pots that you showed me? That was my plan. I like the gray one. Oh, I also thought that one turned out nice. Same. The glaze is really pretty. It is. It reminds me of your eyes. Oh? Lance being casually smooth. Amazing how it's smooth to just say what you're thinking and feeling. Who could have guessed that that's how that works? Is that strange to say? No. They remind me of the rain. Mostly back in Delphine when everything would soften into quiet and gray, with just the right amount of blue. Man, I swear. Trying to ignore that, I sidled alongside him as he gathered up the vegetables he mentioned. He pointed to the snap peas, lifting one to show me before he pulled it off. I followed suit after his wordless instructions. How in the world did he even learn a line like that? Much less how to say it so naturally. Lance smiled again as he gave my outfit a look over. It looks good on you. I hope it's comfortable. Also, Lance making us clothes that, like, hang nice and loosely off of our shoulders and emphasize our breasts. It is. I was wondering where you got the fabric, or if you had to repurpose something of yours. Mostly repurposed. I hope you don't mind. Of course not. I appreciate you took the time to make something for me. It's very comfortable. Lance, I like shoulders. Oh, innocent, sort of. Shoulders are very nice, though. Esh, do you have a headcanon of Morgan's favorite part of a human? If Lance likes shoulders. I can't say I've seen anything that's, like, led me to think, oh, Morgan's favorite, like, thing is, like, collarbones or hands or anything like that. I need to know. She mentions abs and hands a lot. She does kind of mention abs a lot, but I can't blame her. They are kind of just right there. You're right, though. She does mention hands a lot. I approve of that. Main character, when stars collide, canonically stares at butts. Let's go. I love that. Good for you, Will. Gosh. That's so cute, though. What about Nora? Since that's on the younger end. I'm trying to think if Nora's ever, like, outright mentioned things more often. Also, that timer was my ad break timer. We have to roll an ad. 3 minutes of ads to keep the pre-rolls off for the next hour. Hang tight. We're not going to continue the story until the ads are over so no one misses anything. Nora just gets flustered by boys in general. You think she does mention hands too? I mean, hands are a good choice. Not that I'm biased or anything. I would never be biased towards something like that. What? But yeah, that's fair. Morgan's at that age where boys are definitely flustery, though. Frosty mentioning the butts with the peach emote. Love it. Frosty's like, we like butts here. Man, Friday night Twitch is hopping. I think this is the most people I've seen online on my follow list in like a long time. Like at once.
Those command I needed, right?
Is that a Gurgi? Have you murdered anyone yet? I don't murder anyone in this game. Well, okay, that's wrong, but still. Hi, Gurgi.
Friendship is bubbling. Please tell me to be kind.
Good morning to you.
What are you?
I'm a bunny.
Won't be bonking or murdering people. Well, we could do the fun kind of bonks. Just not the bad kind of bonks. No bad bonks. No hurting Rory. Good morning, Gurgi. How are you doing? How goes it? Gurgi. Gurgi, we made it past the thing. Look, look, look. We're all the way down past channel points now. To the hair color. Where if chat continues to bully and abuse me, they can dye my hair. Morning exhausted, you were silly and you didn't take your meds? Ah, did you take them today at least yet? Make sure you take them today. Ah, thank you for the fish. Hey, that worked that time. Ow. Hot pink sylph hair, here we come. I forget the colors that chat was talking about. I think somebody mentioned like a bright orange. You guys don't get to decide that unless you like... Unless we get to that goal, though. We're 37 away. Neon green? See, I would like neon green, though. It'd be hard to get it neon. Because I'd have to bleach it, like, really strongly, which would take a lot more than I usually go in the tone up on my hair. But green is actually what I usually do my hair color. Uh-huh. I think it was Bucket said about this color, the color of Sylph. Which I said, there is a manic panic of that color. Let me see. Dusty, Tori, and a few others have been gremlining. Which means I'm gonna have to, at some point on the weekend, set up the TTS. And I still have to figure out how I'm hooking the webcam up. Because I don't have opposable arms, so I might have to go to, like, Best Buy at some point in the next little while. See if I can't get a clip-on posable desk arm. But I hope you're good, Gurgi. Good to see you. Ark had a patch today. I don't know if it hit before you went to bed, but I woke up and there was a patch. Black with dark red tips, neon green undertone. That would be possible because it's gonna have to be a dye I can put in myself. Getting that kind of detail done at a salon would definitely cost me like $400. You did the silliest thing yesterday. You were sat there wondering why the hell sound alerts wasn't working. Realized you'd spent the whole morning in your chat with it not working. Yeah. Yeah, it broken. It's still broken. Still super heckin' broken. Hi, Fitz. I'm being stared at. You need me, don't you, buddy? Yeah, he does. Okay, the dog is now begging for outs, which means I have to BRB. We have to take the dog to the out because they didn't go earlier. Anybody who wasn't here when we started stream, it was pouring rain when I got up, and all the way until I started stream, it was still pouring rain. And the dogs did not like having to go and be rained on. So they really did the bare minimum while they were out there for their morning walk. And now Fitz is asking. I said he'd probably ask early, and I was right. Then they realized, we were like, oh my god, just sat there cackling at your own stupidity. You can try to do it yourself. I would not be able to do that much myself. I'm gonna be putting in a single color. Like, I might be able to do like a half and half, or like a tie-dye style. But I definitely wouldn't be able to do, like, tips and an undertone. My hands don't work that good. Wet Sylph, yes, I'm still damp. You had a thunderstorm last night? A super impressive one? Oh no. Hopefully it didn't do any damage, though. Yeah, we're gonna do a BRB. I'm gonna turn music on for you guys. We're gonna walk the dogs. It'll take me a couple minutes. I'll be gone probably around 5 or so. And we'll be back after that. Are you moist? I am still a little moist, unfortunately, yes. And I might still be, because I don't know if it's done raining yet. But I'm sorry that I have to do this right after the ad break ended. Fitz didn't ask until the ad break was over, but he's asking now. So, if you want to BRB screen, turn on some music, and we'll be back in a
Can't find a time where I can tell ya what I feel now. Been biting my tongue for a while. The words just wanna come out. I'm too afraid to be rejected. It's so expected. I feel like I'm out of my mind, but I know I can't deny you. I am so alienated. Sitting on planet X. I'm becoming the person I've hated. Should I go, or should I leave this on? Because lately I've been getting this feeling that you might like me too. And just maybe I could take a little risk for you. Make me move. Oh, I see you standing there. I just wanna get out of here with you. Oh, baby, I with you. Oh, baby, with you. You're coming closer, I can feel it, and I don't know what to do. Oh, baby, what to do? Oh, what should I do? I want your body on my body. Don't you see that I'm waiting for you? All I want is you. You're coming closer, I can feel it, and I don't know what to do. Oh, baby, what to do? What should I do? I'm never this shy. Wanna try to getting close to you. Just give me a sign. Tell me what I should do to you. Because lately I've been getting this feeling that you might like me too. And just maybe I could take a little risk for you. Make my move. Oh, I see you standing there. I just wanna get out of here with you. Oh, baby, I'm with you. Oh, baby, with you. You're coming closer, I can feel it, and I don't know what to do. Oh, baby, what to do? Oh, what should I do? I want your body on my body. Don't you see that I'm waiting for you? All I think about is you. You're coming closer, I can feel it, and I don't know what to do. Oh, baby, what to do? What should I do? I lose my mind when you look like that, and get you tell that I want this bad. Yeah, I do. I see you standing there. I just wanna get out of here. Oh, baby, I'm with you. Oh, baby, with you. You're coming closer, I can feel it, and I don't know what to do. Oh, baby, what to do? Oh, what should I do? I want your body on my body. Don't you see that I'm waiting for you? All I think about is you. You're coming closer, I can feel it, and I don't know what to do. Oh, baby, what to do? What should I do? 짙은 안개 속을 걷고 있어 외로운 그 발걸음. It's a long voyage. 정처 없이 떠돌다 어딘가엔 닿을까. 봐야 그 어느 누굴 위해 달빛은 찬란히 비춰요. 주는 걸 시간은 흘러 지금의 나는 없겠지. 한 걸음 또 한 걸음 더 나아간 나일걸. 나도 알고 있어. 너를 보는 시선 그 차가움 I can feel you. 철들지 못한
We're back. Hi, guys. Thanks for hanging tight for me. I apologize that I was gone so long. Doggos, they take their time. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. What's your plan for the day, Gurgi? Anything fun? I gotta get my compression glove back on here. With this new phone? This... I don't know. Who am I? Help! I'm having an existential crisis. Remember, take your meds and not spend the day sleeping. That's probably a good plan. Yeah. If you want a dinosaur later, probably whenever we wrap up with this in like 2 hours. I'm down to dinosaur if you would like. Okay. Dinosaur, exactly. Today I'll actually do a normal length stream. Oh. What are we oh-ing? You got your first wyvern eggs? Let's go, congrats! Did you do it on an RG? Alright, we resume now. We resume. Of course not. I appreciate you took the time to make something for me. It's very comfortable. There isn't much we could do about the shoe situation for now, but I received a message this morning that a Nomos group will stop by soon. They're a group I'm familiar with. I asked them if they could bring some clothing that might fit you with them. They seem curious why I'd need them. I hope you don't mind. A fire and a poison on your overpowered RG. Let's go, congrats. What level were they? I hope they came out cute. He does 750 damage a hit. That thick dino. I don't mind, but what are we going to tell them about why I'm here? You haven't hatched them yet? It should tell you what level they are, though. When you use the hovery thingy. Or put them in the terminal, it should tell you. Hopefully they come out nice. Sorry for the yawns. I dropped a handful of snap peas into the container that he'd been putting them in, as Lance moved to the other side where his tomato plants were. There's no reason we can't tell them the truth. They know the truth about me as well. They do? The entire truth? The Nomos have always had a special relationship with King. There was no hiding it from them. They've long guarded the secret of the mainframe's location. Now they help keep watch on this place as well. I shook my head, leaning against the table. There's so much about this planet I thought I knew, but it turns out I knew nothing. You dumped them in there and switched to Baldur's Gate. You were in pain. You couldn't have the keyboard on your tummy. I see. I think one was party colors. Oh my god, jealous. I want a party colored one. I might haunt the wyvern nest a little bit tonight. I could tell you more about it if you want. The history of this world. The Nomos. Other things you want to learn about. If that's what you want. That's right. As the AI, he'd been here through it all. He had so many answers about the history of this world. Answers lost to sequestered records. Or else to time. It seems so strange to me. I wanted to study the secrets of Arcalis and the system for so long. And here was somebody who might have every answer I'd ever wanted to know. Somehow it was a little sad. Like having someone offer to solve a puzzle you'd been working on for years. And yet, it was also exciting. Talking to someone who was so old. Who had seen this world at the height of the lost in society. Haven't checked out your purple derp fish. Who else would ever get this chance? I should warn you. There are things about Arcalis even I don't know. Might not be able to answer every question you have. Did it feel like he just read my mind? That wasn't a thing. Right? How can there be things in this world even you don't know? My memories were damaged once during the war. I glanced over my shoulder at him when he paused. A funny catch in his voice. He cleared his throat and continued. During the war that led the Thalassans to abandon this world. And again when Demois merged with the king. There were many, many things about Arcalis even the Thalassans didn't know. Its history has always been mysterious. He wasn't looking at me, but there had been a slight tremble in his voice for a moment. At the mention of that war, it must still be a source of pain for him. For me, it was ancient history. But he'd lived it. Still, I think I'd like to hear some of your stories. Some of what you know, if you're okay with it. Studying the history of the peoples from this system was what I wanted to spend my life doing. You can still spend your life doing that. Recent events have shifted the course of things, but perhaps not irreversibly. I hope you're right, but I dropped another bunch of peas into the container, stopping to stare down at the plants in front of me. That's not really how life works sometimes. We can get comfortable in our routines and schedules, but it's pretty common for things to be thrown off course by the smallest of circumstances. That's not always a bad thing. It's only a bad thing if you can't adapt. Oh, is that so? I suppose when I look at the path that brought me to where I am, I'd have to say you're right. Would you change the events that led you to where you are now? Suppose if I could go back and change things, it would mean I wouldn't be here to help you when you needed it. And I wouldn't want that. There's always the chance if you change the past, I wouldn't need the help anyway. That's true. Even the smallest choices could set off a chain of events much larger than you expect. Well, eventually, some far-removed event also changes. Isn't there a name for that? The butterfly effect? I remember reading about it before. It's an interesting concept. I agree. It makes me wonder how each small choice I make might affect the world around me in ways I'll never see. The result of our decisions can be difficult to predict, that's certain. Somehow, that brought to mind his decision to intervene in the colonization process after the Capstone incident sparked a civil war. Lance probably knew better than anyone how decisions could spark something unforeseen. But that topic was too sad to discuss. There's something I've been a little bit curious about. I picked up the container of snap peas with my uninjured arm and carried it to Lance, pausing every so often to peer into the potted plants and terrariums scattered around. What got you started with all this? The greenhouse and everything? Was it just the need to grow some vegetables for yourself? I set the container next to where he had left the tomatoes from earlier. He was now prepping the seedlings he wanted to transplant. That was part of it. But it was also just my hobby back in Delphine. Life at home was a little stressful, to say the least. The greenhouse was my place, though. Somewhere I could get away from everything else for a while and think. When my little brother moved in with us, I told him about it as well. Then it became our place. You mean when your little brother was born? No. Kaisa didn't live with us until he was a little older. My father. My father was lonely after my mother passed away. I suppose even if he missed her, he had times he just needed to be close to another person. Have some physical contact. Or maybe it wasn't as sad as all that and he just had to blow off some steam. I can't say for sure. I hadn't known until that moment that Lance had lost his mother. I wonder what age that happened. Father didn't know Kaisa existed for several years. When he found out, he brought him to the mansion right away. Mansion? He didn't like to leave loose ends, and he was worried for Kaisa's safety. Just what kind of a family did he have back then? Kaisa was so scared when he first moved in with us. The greenhouse became a place of comfort for him. Often wondered if he's kept it up through the years. Knowing him, he did. You miss him a lot, don't you? I do. You've never considered reaching out to them to let them know you're alright? I imagine it would be a problem for them if they learned I was here. And I'm not sure they'd accept me after all this time. After all, I'm only partially Demos. I have his physical form, and maybe a little inside. Or maybe I'm not Demos at all anymore. That would be difficult for them to accept. The fact that you still care about them means that you're still there, Demos. All people change. Maybe not as drastically as you, but change is a part of life. Families continue to love each other, even when one person goes through changes. My being an Esper isn't quite the same, but it still didn't change how my family saw me. Perhaps. All this time I've assumed it would be easiest for them to believe I'm gone forever than to know that I'm changed beyond repair. Or beyond recognition. I don't know about that. Losing people is so hard. That's true, but seeing them change could be another form of loss. If Kaisa was the one who merged with King, would you prefer to believe he was dead? I've wondered about that many times. I think the answer is obviously I would much prefer to know he was alive and well. And I would do anything to bring him home. But that's also why I could never tell them. Because I can't go back. Perhaps I tell myself they won't accept me so I could justify the secret. My father is somebody many see as a cold man, but he would fight everyone on the night side and the day side combined to bring me home and make it a safe place for me. I can't put that burden on his shoulders. And I can't face the possibility that he'd reject me. So instead, I've given him the burden of burying his son. Makes me a terrible person, doesn't it? This inaction that I always take. In that regard, I think Demos and King are well suited to one another. They both always choose, without choosing, and call it peace. He had the same sad smile I'd grown accustomed to. Gentle, regretful, full of what seemed to me like ancient sorrow, yet the same human frailty we all possessed. Whenever there are two difficult paths ahead of us, I don't believe it makes us terrible to pick one over the other. I just think it's sad to isolate yourself because you worry about what other people will do. It's not fair to have to sacrifice yourself like that. Not fair, perhaps, but it is necessary. One of the most beautiful and terrible gifts of sapience is the ability to choose to sacrifice oneself. That's a lesson I learned long ago. But if everyone looks out for each other, self-sacrifice is no longer necessary. That's a very human ideal. Flawed and fragile and very, very beautiful. The struggle for that ideal is something I've watched for a long time, and one I've experienced firsthand as well. It's a shame this world doesn't work like that. Though if I'm being fair, it never worked like that. Not even before the humans arrived. Whether it's humans or the Lawsons, every living creature struggles to survive. sometimes building up other things, and sometimes destroying them. It seems we went far off topic this time. Always seem to do that when I'm with you. Sorry. I feel like I always make you sad when we talk. Not at all. Being sad at an occasional memory is natural, is it not? I guess so. For a little while, Lance worked in silence. I handed him occasional tools that he needed, then worked on transplanting one of the other saplings. Though he did all the heavy lifting, since I still couldn't. I stayed out in the greenhouse with him until my legs started to hurt again and decided it was time to rest. Lance suggested a break, and of course, some tea. While he did that, I convinced him to let me wash the vegetables we took inside, ignoring his insistence otherwise. Now that your leg and shoulder have recovered enough for you to get down the ladders safely, I think you should start spending time in the pool. My research shows water therapy could help with the rehabilitation process, as it helps with circulation, muscle relaxation, and you can do strengthening exercises without incurring further damage. The pool's heated and saline, which has added benefit. It's not a bad idea, but I have limited outfits I could wear. Not sure if I have something suitable for swimming. Wearing clothes while swimming? I didn't think about that. You usually go skinny dipping? No. I was already laughing at his obvious realization it was customary to wear a swim costume of some sort. Well, I probably would too if I lived in a place like this. If there's no one around to see, then what does it matter what you wear? Still had no idea all those mornings and evening swims meant that you were out there naked. Been trying to get some Z's? Rest well, Jekyll. Have a good sleep. Take care of yourself. Here if you need anything. We'll talk to you later. I'm glad I never walked outside while you were swimming. I might have got far more than I bargained for. Lance's face went suspiciously red when I said that, and I laughed again. It was the first time I'd seen him blush. Well, at least we would have been even then. I'll find something to wear. For both of us. You don't have to change your habits because of me. I doubt it would be wise to let you swim alone. It'd be necessary for me to wear something as well. I can just stick to the bath for now. No. I'll figure it out. I think the pool would be very good for you. I'll find something. I caught his hand as he was about to pour the tea for us both. You don't have to stress yourself out over something like this. You've already done so much for me. Don't worry about this, too. Lance set the teapot down and turned my hand over in his, stepped closer, reaching to tuck my hair behind my ear. I've always been a caretaker, Morgan. Whether it was when I was king, and caring for the entire planet, or Demos and caring for my little brother. All at once, it occurred to me that's why he had all those plants inside. That's just who he was. Someone who cared for other living things. It was the core of the AI's programming, wasn't it? Oh yes, Elf, if you wanted to try your hand at fighting Thanatos, you found his spawn cheat? I see. I might have to sometime. I gotta get a better horse, though. Since I upped the max level on my save, I imagine he'll be quite thick. And so I need a better horse. My horse is good for most things. But I feel like that Thanatos boss is a little out of range. No wonder he treated me the way he did. With you, I think. He trailed off thoughtfully, then smiled. Don't worry about it. I'll work out something. A tremendous gust of wind hit the house then, groaning as it whipped around the building. My gaze went to the window across the room where the view outside was the same as it always was. It struck me suddenly how I was caught in the same limbo for now. Between my old life and a new one. Have formed and still unknown. Hi, Bucket! Feel like the song you linked in Discord would be crumbly for your mind. The lyrics are nonsense that sound American. Oh no! What you're saying is it sounds like the nonsense that Kate sent me from the, like, fanlation. Got it. How are you doing, Bucket? How's it going? I hope you're well. It was strange how time seemed to freeze here. One day melted into another without change. When I thought about it, Lance was like that too. Forever caught between King and Demos. A bittersweet warmth settled in my stomach, like nostalgia. But it was an ache, a deep longing for something I wasn't sure I ever had, or that I'd ever experienced. You well? So the 25th anniversary of Dogma in theaters? Nice, I'm glad you had a good time. It will be a storm tonight. Not a bad one, but I think the wind will continue to worsen for the rest of the day. You can tell? When you live here long enough to learn the signs. Of course I can after all this time. The Nomos have a very accurate weather prediction system. Cheater. I need to go put away a few things and make sure everything's sealed up, including the pool. Please sit down and rest for a while, Morgan. Fine. I'm finished washing everything anyway. Thank you. Storms were a new experience for me. Domes had weather. Sort of. We had rain. There were clouds, sometimes fog. There was never much in the way of wind. Storms were non-existent. I thought Lance had meant just a sandstorm. I knew those happened. Sweeping in vast cyclones across the desert sometimes. When Lance said there would be a storm, he meant a sand flare. I'd also heard of sand flares, sandstorms with powerful electrostatic discharges and lightning strikes. The biofields completely protected us from them. Even if one swept over, inside, we never knew about it. Lance warned me in advance, but assured me the buildings were well insulated against them and we'd be fine. It didn't prepare me for what it was like. Outside, the sky darkened considerably, like the fall of night. It was the first flash and crack of thunder that rumbled through the floor when I knew I wasn't prepared for this. Lance was in the other room when it happened. I yelped and scrambled to my feet in shock, before I even realized what it was. The next one was even closer. A flash and powerful deep rumble that I felt in my chest and in my feet as it vibrated through the building. I could only stare in shock as flash after flash of lightning hit, unleashing what seemed like an endless trail of thunder. It wasn't until Lance's arm slid around me that I realized I'd been standing there with every muscle in my body tense, trembling as I stared outside. Morgan, are you alright? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left you alone. It's alright. I let out a shaky breath, then smiled up at him. Right. It was fine. It was just a storm. Lance closed the window shutters, blocking out the flashing lightning, though there was nothing he could do about the thunder. I was just startled. Somehow, I didn't realize it would be so loud. It takes a while to get used to them. I remember my first sand flare, too. It was terrifying. I'm sure it's more frightening if you're alone. I returned to my seat, still shaking a little, and grabbed a pillow to squeeze. Much more. Were you living here the first time you experienced one of these? How did you... I rubbed my head, not sure how to ask what I wanted to know. I'm a little curious about how you ended up living here in the first place. But I'm not sure if it's okay to ask. Of course it's okay to ask. You can ask me anything you want. I'll always try to answer. I'm just not sure if there are things you find difficult to talk about. It's already been a long time since those events. Sometimes things don't get that much easier to talk about, even over time. Do you want to hear the full story? It would be a nice distraction from the storm. I think I'd like that. Yes. If you don't mind telling it. He came to join me on the sofa, sitting just close enough that his knee was almost touching me as he drew it up onto the cushions and turned to face me. As always, he was a wonderfully calming presence. The first time I remember experiencing a sand flare, still living in a place that Endgame calls Avalon. Avalon. Why is that familiar to me? You may know it from Earth mythology. I believe there was a legend about a mystical island with that name. Oh. Oh, right. There was a... I trailed off. There was a legendary king that slept there. A smile came to his face. Human mythologies are so fascinating. I've always loved the human capacity for finding meaningful ways to name things. It's delightful. The Avalon here is no mystical island. A complex that houses the central control room for the mainframe. Much of the complex is underground. There was once a city there, but it was destroyed long ago. It's where King was born, where the physical casing for the AI's program was, where the collective body they connected to me rested. Collective? I think I read something about that once. There were individuals that were physically and mentally connected to me. They give me a heart, if you will. A soul. At first, even my creators feared that maybe a computer with simulated emotions and logic wouldn't be a good caretaker for this world. Was this location Demos found? And drawn to it. Like a moth drawn to flame, as the saying goes. As he spoke, I was able to block out the sound of the storm and focus on his calm voice. But I didn't realize the story he would have to tell would be like this. Though I should have. Demos wandered the wastes for... I'm not sure how long. I think it was more than a year before he found Avalon. This body of his was damaged badly. I truly don't know how I survived that journey. Before they released me, they'd taken my eyes. My arms were about useless. My legs were wounded, infected. I remember days of drinking dirty water from stagnant pools, eating lizards and rodents to survive. Strange that I never thought to give up, even though it would have been easier. The closer you are to the Ouroboros Sea, the less likely you'll experience a storm like these. There are storms there, but they're different. Sure, I encountered sandstorms as I wandered, but I don't remember them. Much of that time is just a haze. But after... He paused, his eyes taking on the faraway look they often do when he remembered things. I suppose you'd say after I was born. I huddled in Avalon for quite some time. I was ill and in pain, so confused about my identity. The piece of me that was still king knew this body would die if the injuries weren't treated, though some parts were beyond repair. I remember reviving one of the medical bays used to care for the collective I once had. Lying there as my broken body was mended, pieced back together, and woven with cybernetics. A sand flare hit during that time. I could hear it distantly as I lay there half-conscious. The thunder sounded like the roar of a beast. Even though I was in an underground complex, I could feel the vibrations of it through the walls and the floor, like it was echoing through me. I'd seen them countless times as king. In that moment, inexplicably bound to this human form that was cold and in pain while a storm raged above me, I felt so unbearably mortal. Yet I must have weathered many such storms to make it so far. The strength of humans will never cease to amaze me. Anyway, to answer your question, the Nomos found me there. They also set this place up for me, and that's how I came to be in this spot. Before realizing it, I reached for him, pulling him into a tight hug. It was silly to expect that I could comfort him after all this time, but something in me insisted I do it anyway. Someone had to. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you went through all of that. Lance stiffened beneath my arms, more from surprise than discomfort, I think, because he quickly relaxed. Oh, Morgan, it wasn't that bad. And it was so long ago. Not like I'm still in pain from those injuries. The memories must be terrible. You had to have been so scared. Not so alone. It's probably stupid to believe some stranger can offer any comfort now, but I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I shook my head furiously. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you'd gone through all that. I knew it'd been a bad situation, but to hear him describe it in such a gentle way was so heartbreaking. Lance chuckled again. I believe this is the first time someone's ever tried to comfort me because of that. I wish I could somehow wipe away all those terrible memories. He didn't deserve to go through any of that. He really didn't. I need a sip of drink because my voice is dying. I can feel it. We must make sure the poor throat recovers. I didn't read that line yet. Okay. We're definitely turning the no raids on after the next ad break because my voice isn't going to last for much longer. Hi, Bucky. How are you doing, Bucky? It's good to see you. His arms went around me without warning, and he let out a breath that had a slight tremble in it. It's very, very late, but I'm so sorry you endured that alone. How was your day, Bucky? Lance was silent as we just sat there together, his face buried in my shoulder, and I suspected for a moment he might just be humoring me. When he spoke, his voice was surprisingly small, and maybe a little hoarse, like he was speaking over a lump in his throat. Thank you, Morgan. I haven't done anything you should thank me for. All I've done since I arrived is accept your kindness time and again. I don't think Lance knew what to make of my reaction. Was a good day, you're well? Glad to hear that, Bucky. Glad to hear that. How about you? I'm doing alright. I'm just vibing tonight. Nice cozy Friday. We sat there in silence for a time and listened to the storm rage outside. Somehow, it wasn't as overwhelming anymore. I wasn't sure how long it was before he finally relaxed against the back of the sofa and broke the silence again, telling me about acquiring his first plants. Looks like a house for a naked party. It looks like a nice house. I want to live in that house. And how he started naming them after the Nomos he knew because he felt bad not naming them. He told me how he developed a love for naming everything. The false ivy named Steve. The cactus Jill. Cool ceilings they are. I like the lighting. He told me about the time sand weasels got in because he left the door open. Apparently they were adorable, but quite destructive. Steve! Jill is in his bedroom. I love that. I love that you know where they are. That's so great. Like, the amount of, like, world building. Ash is crazy. The house feels like it's incredibly empty when people aren't there with you. Yeah, it would feel very lonely to me. It's a very large house, and he was all by himself for, like, forever. It's been years that he's just been here by himself. Needs lots of critters. He chose plants, but I would choose critters, probably. Put all the puppies in there. That would help. Seduce him immediately to help this poor man. We're working on it, Bucket. We're working on him. You two are great. I imagine it was more an effort to distract me from the previous story than the storm. I just curled up and listened to him, though my mind kept traveling back to that mental image of a lone figure, limping through the colossal emptiness of the twilight, searching for a place he'd never seen. Lance would willingly be seduced? Yes, yes. Very willingly, I think. Once again, I had to acknowledge what a strange and amazing person Lance was. What terrible and fascinating things had he seen in all his long years? I couldn't imagine. I shut my eyes at some point and fell asleep to the sounds of fading thunder and Lance's voice. For the first time since I'd come out to the wastes, I dreamed of home. Look, I got through 3 chapters. Oh my god, unheard of. I mean, how could we not seduce him? Look at those abs. All the way to chapter 5. It's like a running joke at this point that I'm so slow at reading these. The chloroform took effect. Yeah, he doesn't need chloroform to knock us out. He just sings us to sleep. Much more effective. Lance would never. He would never. He's the softest boy here. He could knock you out using the nanites anyway. That's true. He wouldn't need to do anything. He'd just need to think it. Oof. Knocked out. Unconscious. How much longer? 30 seconds. Ugh. I lowered myself carefully back into the water, keeping a firm grip on the side of the pool as I raised myself to standing again using only my leg strength. We'd been at the exercises for a while now, and we're almost done with the day's workout. You remember the old Yellow Pages theme? I don't remember the theme. There was a theme? That your fingers do the walking? Oh my god. Really? Lance was a very dedicated pseudo-physical therapist. There was definitely a danger to him having all the information in the world at his fingertips and the ability to process it in minutes. He could become a near expert in just about anything in far too short of a time. And he was determined to get my full strength back up as soon as possible. In time... I let myself sink into the water, letting up a long stream of bubbles from under the surface. The distorted sound of Lance's laughter made it to my ears. My pouting never bothered him. Not much seemed to, if I was being honest. I broke the surface again, slicking my hair back from my face before I moved to the underwater ledge on the shallower side of the small pool. Legs stretched out in front of me, I leaned my head back against the edge and watched the heavy clouds sweep across the sky. Is he an automata? He is a kind of a blend of human and like a cyberhuman. At least 50% robotics, probably. He, you can kind of see like the joints at the elbows for his like false arms and everything. Technically in the lore, he's a cyborg. He started human, but many robot parts now. Many robot parts. The one that can keep rhythm bucket. That is kind of funny that we've been flirting with the automata in Azuma, and now we're on the cyborg route. Oh no. That's our ad break timer, by the way. We gotta roll an ad here. 3 minutes spaz. We'll keep the pre-rolls off for the next hour, and that'll be the last little bit here of ads for the stream. We will not have to roll anymore. What are we keeping rhythm with? And what do you think, Gergie? I'm not gonna continue the story while you guys are in ads so no one misses anything. Gotta love the robot boys. We love the robot boys. Ash, the robot boy in Azuma is too good. He's too good, Ash. The boys in Azuma are breaking me. This banks in time, oh my. Like, I almost wish I could play Ozma like in Otome with choices blindly done, right? To, like, get to the point where I end up on a route, but I can't do that because it's just building up the bond and then confessing to one, and I'm like, I don't know which one to go with. Ah! Reach. Someone's ears are doing a lot of twitching. I can't imagine why. Time to switch ankles. Oh, you mean which one I'm sitting on? I haven't yet, actually. We were up and I had to take the dogs for a break not that long ago. So I was up and now I'm settled in on this ankle. I'm just sipping on my aloe juice to try and make my throat recover a little bit from all this narration. How are the pups tonight? They're alright. It was storming when I got up and when I started stream. So they were not a fan of having to do their, air quotes, morning walk in the rain. And so I had to take them for one a little bit earlier than I otherwise would have. Because, they were like, okay, get it done and get out. They're still slightly damp, and so am I, even though it wasn't raining for the second walk. Kitsy's knocked out under my feet. Dobby. Seem to get damp around you a lot, Sylph. I can't imagine why, Gurky. It must be the same reason that you will also make me sticky. Sylph is wet. You all heard it. Yes, I've told chat multiple times tonight that I am moist. My hair takes so long to dry. Even though I like toweled it off and everything, I can still feel wet at the back of my scalp. And I was only outside for like 5-10 minutes in it. We're back from the ads now, so we can continue. He had, surprisingly, pulled through in finding us something to wear for swimming. Wasn't the right fabric, but it was functional. That one curl just stays wet. Honestly, like, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, I had to walk the dogs in the rain, and they did not want to go. And we were out there for a long time, and I got so drenched right before bed that when I woke up, my hair was still wet. Like, actively wet. Not even, like, damp. It was still wet. My hair stays wet so long. It holds the water and I hate it. I had to admit he'd been right. The pool was amazing. I let out a pleased groan now that he wasn't breathing down my neck about the exercises he'd found. It was as if all the pain and tension faded from my body. I loved it. Not that the exercises were that strenuous, but I was shocked how sore the first day left me. Even so, it seemed to help, so I was all for it. Lance settled beside me, resting his arms on the edge of the pool. Yours takes a few hours, not too bad. I need mine cut. That will help. Because mine's about... Where's my little measure tape? How much longer is my hair than I prefer it to be? Yeah, we could easily take 6 inches off my hair, and I would be happy. I need rid of it. I need it cut. We're almost there. Yeah, we're almost there. The hair color goal comes with a free haircut for Sylph because she has to go to the salon to get her hair lightened. Not free, but it's justified, at least. It's been over a year since I had a haircut. My last haircut was the one I posted my pictures from. You guys got to see the before and after pictures in the Discord from when I got my haircut before surgery. Or was it after? It was right around surgery. I had to get my hair cut around surgery because it was too long for me to wash properly without properly getting in the shower, and I couldn't shower. Your ponytail is 15 to 18 inches. Dang. Now, if I put this in a ponytail... Let's find out. $10 inches. My ponytail's 10 inches right now. And I would like to lose 6 of those. I want like just enough to pull it up into a band. And that's it. I hate long hair. It has grown? Yeah. Yeah. Because I got my haircut in April or May of 2024. You chopped yours. Your ponytail is 4 inches right now. Let's go though. That's sweet freedom. Chop the hair off. You've been playing way too much Ark. Phoenix came into the room humming the Ark theme. That's so funny, Gurgi. But yeah, looking forward to being able to actually get it cut and get it lightened so I can put some Manic Panic in. I wanna feel more like me. Long hair and me don't get along. You've not had your hair cut in literal years. Whoops. I mean, that's because you like it long, though. You had it braided and everything so that you didn't have to cut it. It was strange for me at first when I saw how much humans love water. Really? Why is that? The Lawsons weren't, as a whole, fond of it. Most of them couldn't swim. Or at least I assume so. It wasn't something they did. You haven't gotten your hair cut in a long time? You are dead? You are the ghost of a cat, that's true. Kinda hard to get your hair cut as a ghost. Also, you'd have to go to a groomer, not a salon. Started growing it out from a buzz cut. It's been 3 years since you cut it, or your beard. Wow, Bucky. That's a lot of hair growth in 3 years. Mine stops at about this length and takes a lot longer to grow from this time on. You're meant to at least get it trimmed, that's true. Getting it trimmed is healthy, but I can't afford regular trims, yo. Trims are expensive. They cost money, and the longer your hair is and the thicker your hair is, the more it costs. So it's like, yes, I'm paying for maintenance on my hair, and I'm gonna pay $100 for them to trim off the teeniest, tiniest bit of dead ends. I wonder if it's because there's so little surface water on Orcalis. Just the Infinity Sea and a few small inland seas. Meanwhile, your homeworld is over 70% water, isn't it? It's your homeworld too, now. Lucky you. You have 2 of them. I suppose you're right. You want to keep it braided? It'd be $100 a month, yeah. That do be kind of expensive to keep it braided that long. Yours would be longer. You accidentally run over it with the creeper at work on a regular basis. I can believe that, yeah. Buying quick crap from Con Air. Oh my god. Oh, gee. I forgot that thing was the thing. We're far from Earth now, but I suppose some traits are inherent. They had pools and swimming on the caravan ships. I suppose the love for swimming just persisted. Never imagined it would be so relaxing when I was king. But Demos always loved it. It was a new, yet old experience when I tried it for the first time after we, you know. So, the Lawsons didn't swim, huh? That's interesting. They had a Barbie hair braider at one point too? They totally did. I'm pretty sure it messed up a bunch of kids' hair and they had to discontinue it though. They were adapted to live in dry environments. The sea was something they viewed with fascination or fear. Like an ancient scar dividing the world in 2. What were they like? I've always thought it was strange the colonists didn't put more time into learning about them in those early years before everything went south. Oh, there was a team assigned to that research. They were stationed in Avalon and broke off communications when the Civil War started, though. When I saw how things were flowing, I hid all data referencing the location of Avalon. At the time, I believed the fighting would cease if the mainframe was out of the picture. That meant scrubbing the data about the control centers and shutting them down. Avalon's team's last point of contact was the team in Brazil. When that final control center came under attack, I locked down the entire dome. Those braiders don't do head braiding. You can braid, just not the scalp. Scalp braiding is pange. But the team out here lived almost unaffected by the war. Eventually there were others who joined them, and that's the origin of the Nomos? Correct. I never learned anything like that. There's a lot that appears to have been taught a little differently than it happened. King? How did King come into this? Jump this mechanized monarch. Alright, Bucky, the TLDR is this man is the human male Demos, but also he merged with the planetary AI system that is known as King, and that's how King came. So he is King, but he's also Demos, and he goes by Lance now because he's both. He does need to be jumped, he does. True. History is like that. The ones that record it are the ones that decide with what tone to paint the events. That's true. In every culture, on every world, I'd assume. I sat up and smiled at him. So the Nomos started out as researchers looking into the planet's history. Many of them still do that. They're a culture that values such things. They remember the early days of colonization, even if others don't remember the same facts. And they're now among the only people who know the location of Avalon. As well as my secret. Among the only? Others are aware of it as well. King has never been jumped. Demos hasn't been jumped in at least a decade. Lance needs a good jumping. I relate to that. What? Sorry. The joke was there. I couldn't resist it. Ash dangled it in front of me. You dangled nothing. Stares at Hot Man dangling in front of me right now. There's one other who knows the story of Demos and King. Who's that? Magnus Ulrich. The head of Endgame? Lance isn't dangling anything either. He's fully clothed. Sleep is dangling in front of you. Are you gonna go to bed, Bucket? Are you gonna go to Eepies? We talked before, and we still talk. Sometimes. Have you talked since I arrived? Yes. Once. And you haven't told him about me? Well, I don't really want to. And I know you don't want me to either. He could have turned me over at any time, but hadn't. He hadn't mentioned that until this moment. He could have contacted them even when I was unconscious, but didn't, because he knew I didn't want it. Is Lance the one without a shirt? Yes? Yes, yes it is. Right in front of us. Shirtless. He's not fully clothed. He does have pants on. He's in the pool, it's not dangling, it's floating. Okay, that's a fair point, Bucky. Bucky wins, it's floating. Actually, you have very different definitions of fully clothed. I agree. The no tome, pants count as fully clothed. Thank you, Lance. I feel like I haven't said it enough. For everything. You've thanked me many times, Morgan. You don't have to do it again. But I want to. The sudden mention of an endgame earlier stirred a familiar feeling in the pit of my stomach. It started a few days ago. I'd been trying to ignore it. It was uncomfortable, lurking in the corners of my mind, plaguing my heart in quiet moments. You're the creator, your definition is the one that counts in this context. That's fair. Okay. Okay, alright. Because I was much better. Maybe not completely back to normal, but well enough to start thinking about the future. I'd hoped giving myself another week with Lance would somehow shed light on a path that I hadn't considered before. That some other way would open up. But of course, that hadn't happened. I was here in the wastes, trying to recover while life in the domes went on without me. I had to make a decision about where I would return. The last Lance and I had discussed the situation, Nyx and Endgame were still looking for me while Crimson had given up. And a group called the Host he wasn't sure about. But none had figured out where I was yet. Part of me wanted to shove all that aside and stay out here as long as I could pretend there wasn't anyone waiting for me in the domes. But Mum was starting to ask when I was coming back, what my plans were, how I was going to handle it all. And I didn't have an answer. Endgame. Maybe it was time to contact them. I leaned my elbows on the bar as I watched Lance humming to himself, mixing ingredients as he cooked. Waiting to be opened in another way, huh? Hey now, hey. Oh, I forgot. He turned around and held out a hand as a spice canister from across the room flew to him. My eyes went wide at the small show of telekinesis. I don't see you do that very often. In fact, half the time, I forgot he was an Esper at all. I rarely need to, but I need to watch the eggs to make sure they don't overcook. A practical use of telekinesis, but... Hey, do you think... I mean, could you show me how to do it? I didn't think you wanted to learn. Said nothing about it since you arrived. I guess I figured it might be wise to learn some. For self-defense. If I found a way to go back that didn't involve me landing in Endgame's lab, it would be better to have at least some understanding of my own abilities. A look of sadness flashed across Lance's face, and I think he suspected right away that I was contemplating my return to the cities. He turned off the heat and covered the pan with the glass lid before he looked up at me. Sent to pick up the poison wyvern, he's only level 35. Hey, it's a starter though. Ooh, pretty. Bright green. Pantsless clothes removal. Like that one time Morgan did it to somebody when she was being chased. I'm never gonna forget that little tidbit. Almost. Sylph-colored wyvern? Almost. He's a little too on the green side. Teleporting somebody's clothes off them while they are chasing you in a city is a good way to make them stop chasing. It totally works. They can't worry about finding you if they're streaking. I understand. Though I hate to imagine you'll need to defend yourself from anyone. However, that's idealistic. Even I have to give thought to such things sometimes. I'll do it, though I'm not sure I'm the best teacher for a queen rank. Once you grasp utilizing your psi consciously, it all comes down to mental image. I could at least help you with that much. Mental image? Much of what we accomplish with psi requires us to imagine accomplishing it beforehand. The process of mental image even allows people to pre-program their psi energy with commands that could be carried out without active focus. Maybe we say it's not a guarantee. True, not a guarantee. Depends on the person. Maybe they feel free. He moved away from the cooktop and retrieved 2 shallow bowls from the cabinet. such as setting a psychic trap for somebody, or a defense mechanism of some kind. I didn't know that kind of thing was possible. Fire is level 54, just red colors like you'd expect. I see. For people trying to avoid attention anyway, true. Yeah. If you want to avoid attention, being naked running through the town chasing somebody is probably not the way to do it. Though I never had an interest in learning about it before. Brent had probably known. Now I wish I'd paid more attention to his research. Lance set the bowls down and pulled the lid off the pan from before. I suppose for people who aren't espers, or living as espers, it's unnecessary knowledge. He spooned into each bowl 1 poached egg and the surrounding sauce before garnishing it with the chopped herbs from the greenhouse. It smelled amazing. As I understand it, Queen ranks have a unique way of visualizing Psi, turning their perception of it into a clearer image than the rest of us can create. That's something you find helpful, I think. A visual image of Psi. I thought about it as he got the rest of the meal together, without my help, as usual. Back when I first woke up, I kept feeling something was weird about my eyes. Even at the same time I'd known it wasn't my eyes. Not really. It was more like seeing an overlay of static on it. Though the static was just in my head. Are people smart enough to wonder if their legs being teleported away is the next step? Partial teleportation. Hello, Lex. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a wonderful day, too. How was the rest of everything for you yesterday? Did you have a good time? It was fun hanging out over there, watching you play last night. I say last night. It was this morning, I guess, for me. Well, this morning for my time zone. Now you're hungry? Did the mention of poached eggs make you hungry? You did? You able to unlock fishing? Let's go. Congrats. I know you really wanted to get to that. I have fished all of like 3 times since I've unlocked it. It will be the last thing I do. Gurgi, can you shout out Lex here, please? For those of you who weren't here for the raid last night, we raided over there. They were playing Ozma as well. Super cute model. Super cute design and concept. Thank you. Thank you for the shout out. Of course. Happy to support the other cool cozy gamers. We love other cozy gamers here. How's the game so far? This game's good. I've played through it a couple times. I played through this one a lot. I may have 400 hours in it. Ash, you stop that. You gremlin. Worst writing. Mwahaha. Oh my god, Ash. You absolute gremlin. And that little purple gremlin there in chat, that's the creator of the game. Bad talking their own writing. Boop sesh on that. Gasp. Gurgi, our exclamation mark one also does the slash one, all in one. For future. I have it set up to do like a chain. I know that's not on your approved list of foods. I wish that I could, though. Eggs would be nice. I miss eggs. It's been so long. Don't bark at me. Over the next few days, I was too distracted with pain to pay attention to it. But I wondered if that was my mind coming to terms with the brand new ability to sense psi energy. My brain hitched there on reading. You tried that the other day and it didn't work? It might have been because it was on cooldown. Because the slash one has a cooldown. So I don't think it would have been you. It would just be the cooldown. Pet-ish. You were barking at Gurgi for being bonked. I think tomorrow before stream, guys, I'm gonna have to go out and buy, like, a cheeseburger. We talked about cheeseburgers a couple times, and I want a mushroom and Swiss cheeseburger now. So I think tomorrow before stream we get a cheeseburger. That means I have to get up early. Only person allowed to shit talk themselves is me. That's not true, Gurgi. None of you are allowed to shit talk yourselves. You stop that. I wasn't sure how to turn that into a functioning visualization of Psy. God, my words are broken today. You're not my mom! No, I'm not. But I can still bully you into behaving. You do what you want? God damn it, you're both gremlins. Was I sensing Lance's sigh right now? I had no idea. What are you contemplating so hard? I guess I was thinking it's strange. I don't know how my own abilities work. How to visualize Psy. How to sense it. How to tell when I'm sensing it. I don't know how to do any of it. Not a huge fan of Swiss. You prefer blue cheese. Blue cheese is great. Unfortunately, there's no places within close driving distance that have a good blue cheeseburger. At least not ones that would have something that wouldn't kill me in the process, too. But I don't think anybody here has anything with blue cheese on a burger. I'd have to go to, like, a sit-down steakhouse or something to get blue cheese on a burger. And those are not in town. I have Whataburger and Dairy Queen. And I don't like Dairy Queens. I don't know how to do any of it. I've heard queens could struggle to break down how they use their abilities, because it comes so natural to them. So much so they could spend years using them without realizing. He set a plate of flatbread down and moved to sit beside me. When I first became aware of myself alone in Avalon, I was struggling to make sense of the jumble of memories in my head. I didn't remember how to walk. I mean, I did in a way. But also I couldn't work out how it was done, even though walking is an almost automatic ability for most people. You don't think about picking your foot up, moving it, setting it back down. You do it without mentally going through the steps. Even though Demos had been walking all his life, King had never walked before at all. That contradiction was disorienting. That is sad. Yeah, we don't have many options here. We have, like, Whataburger, Dairy Queen, Sonic, Pizza Hut. Little Caesars? And a Burger King. You like the DQ Banana Split, not their burgers? I used to like their chicken, but they changed it. At least the one here, and I don't like it anymore. But I do like their ice cream stuff. He laughed a little as he remembered, even though I already knew the memories from that time were more painful than he let on. I keep forgetting how to move my legs, as strange as it sounds. The more I tried to break down the process into what I knew walking entailed, the more I would find myself unable to even start. How does one move one's foot? How does one lift one's leg, or propel themselves forward? It was confusing. For many espers, using Psy is also like that. Sometimes the more you try to work out the how, the more difficult it becomes. That's why so many of us rely on mental image rather than step-by-step process. If you can break it into a process, it helps. That's not always the best place to start. I'm not even sure what kind of mental image to search for or produce. Lance set his hands on the sides of my face, shifting his thumbs to gently close my eyes. We don't have to do this right this minute. Won't hurt to let the food cool a little. And you'll pick it up fast. He has difficulty coming. Oh my god, Gertie. I don't think he even knows if he does. That's a very good description, Ash. The like walking. I like having to visualize it rather than actually being able to think about the step-by-step process. Ash is good with words. I is not good with words. Words is hard for Sylph. I imagine I'll struggle more than you think. I highly doubt that. You proved yourself to be very adaptable, several times over. Now the easiest way is to close your eyes and try not to focus on the sounds around you or anything else. That perception is like any other sense. When you block out some, the body focuses on the others. You could even cover your ears if it helps. Words hard like good wood? So that's why I can't words properly. What? You had a few episodes years ago where you forgot how to move when you woke up? Oh, that sounds awful, Bucky. Oof. I know it was really hard for me after my, like, blood clots episode. Having to, like, move and function again. Very difficult to, like, actually get the process going. Even though I knew what I had to do. At least for the time being, I decided to just keep my eyes closed. Lance stopped speaking, and the room was silent. Just the sound of my breathing. At first, there was nothing. But all too quickly, there was a glimmer in the dark. Something soft, violet and wavering. Like smoke. Or light. A little lag when moving the camera in Rune Factory. You can check your settings. I didn't have any lag. Are you using controller or keyboard? No lag for you too. Yeah, I haven't had any. Absolutely terrifying the first time. I believe it, Bucky. You had sleep paralysis once. You would like to never experience that again. Would be awful. Mouse and keyboard. Interesting. Are you using wireless mouse? No. I don't know then. I haven't had any. It might have changed your DPI. For, like, on the game screen. You know what I mean? The DPI might be different from what your DPI is for the rest of the PC and your other games, and that might be it. Almost like an FPS stutter. That's so odd. Your PC should be more than capable of running it. Because you run Helldivers. Wasn't having it earlier when you first started? It might be worth a close and reopen then. Maybe just save, close, and reopen. Sleep paralysis sucks. Some descriptions of it in your current project because it's the worst. So is that something I have to look forward to when stars collide then? At first there was nothing. Okay, I read this. Wait, what's that? I snapped my eyes back open, and it was still there, whirling around Lance in gentle waves. I squeezed my eyes shut and opened them again, but the strange smoke-like substance remained. It was like an image in my mind that overlaid against the real world. Like the static from before. Lance was giving me an expectant, knowing smile. You see, Twin ranks are naturals at using their psi. It's one of their strengths. Maybe one of their weaknesses as well. The reason they're difficult to detect is because they instinctively mimic the psi of the surrounding people. Usually without realizing. That's why I connect with Morgan so much. She's just a mimic, like me. First person, descriptions of sleep paralysis, partially based on personal experience. Ooh. Shivers. I do look forward to When Stars Collide. I'm so excited. I've had it on my desktop just staring at me guiltily for weeks now. It wants me to play it. I didn't know anything about how to do that, though. It felt like it was levels away from just seeing Sai. Oh my god, your fish is so funny, Kirky. Those fish! He looks like your derp fish, oh no! Curious who you'll go for? You are hard to predict. I mean, I don't even know who I'll go for. I'm just gonna answer the questions and see where I land. It's my favorite thing to do. And then I become the more responsible one. I need to do another Ari playthrough. I love that boy. Without thinking, I reached out to touch a hand on the smoky violet light. And I was startled to realize the same sort of light. Shimmery smoke was around my hand as well. Not my hand, but me. Unlike Lance's, which was violet, mine was colorless. Sort of transparent, also whitish, I suppose? As soon as my hand neared Lance, tendrils of white and violet hooked into each other. The violet bled into my side, just like watching dye dropped into water. How did I never see this before? Sometimes we don't see it because we're not looking. Sometimes we don't want to see. Only when she lets chat make bad choices. No! No, Gergie loves reminding me about the bad ending that we got in Cinderella Phenomenon that makes me so sad. First obvious, love interest-oriented choice makes you specifically choose between them and decide who to sit beside. That's the choice you're gonna use as a bell. Oh, yes. Discord game overlay. I didn't even think about that, but it very well could be that, Nevers. Discord game overlay fucks with a lot of stuff. Seems to have fixed it along with restarting. That's good. The Discord overlay is so fucky. Hope she lets chat make choices and when stars collide. The first one lets you call your father a bastard. Chat would definitely do that. Knowing chat, yeah, that's gonna happen. Sometimes you have to murder the love interest. It's required. No, I didn't want to kill my love interest. I wanted to protect him and give him all of the good endings, and instead we just gilded him. If you could have killed Yuri and Nameless, you would have. Okay, that's fair. There are a few that I would have offed, like Pashalia in Radiant Tale. Forever angry I had to play through that entire route to get the good end in order to unlock the last route. Forever salty. Best you can do is make him leave in a huff. You were pleased. There are very few love interests where I actually, like, actively want to annoy them or, like, hurt them, but there are a couple. The driver hotfix update that doesn't show on driver searches and you only knew about it because Dune told you about it. Arc hasn't crashed. Still fucky, but no crashes. I see. Death by Snoo Snoo. No, there are some love interests where I don't want to give them death by Snoo Snoo. I just want to end them. Pashalia was very annoying. I did not like him at all. I wanted to just be like, alright, you know what? We're not playing his route at all, ever. I'm not touching it. But I really wanted to do the other guy's route, and it was locked behind Pashalia. And I had to, and it was unfair. Because then I never finished the other guy's route because I got so annoyed every time I saw Pashalia. The mind learns to block things out. Like blocking out the white noise of this room's environmental controls. Once you pay attention, you realize it was there all along. But how do I do things with this? Lance pointed to the spice container from earlier with his fork before he took a bite of his food. Sewing machine pokey style? Oh no. If you really hate somebody, you have to play. You just use the guide and skip to get through it as fast as possible. See, like, my overly forgiving nature shines through in even how I play games. Because if I have to play a route that I'm actively not liking, I will still play through. Like, I'll guide it. But I'll play through and still at least read it. Because I want to give them the benefit of the doubt and a chance to redeem themselves. And Pashalia did not redeem himself. Like, at least Rumple in Cinderella Phenomenon was, like, forgivable to a point, and, like, he was okay in his own route. I don't like him in anyone else's route. But, I can change them. I don't want to change them. I just want to see them change them fucking selves. But that was the whole thing with Pashalia's route, was he was like, oh, woe is me, and he wasn't gonna change his fucking self. We had to do it. Sometimes do it to see if they redeem themselves. Yeah. Same thing. When a love interest does something that makes you go, no, nothing you do will make me forgive this. If this was real, I would dump you and not look back. Yeah. Like, Pashalia was just constantly, no, I don't deserve anything. I don't deserve anyone. Everyone leave me alone. I don't deserve to have people in my life. I'm like, well, I mean, if you want to be alone, okay, bye. I won't stop you. It's like the one trope I really, really don't like. Is the woe is me. One guy in the Radiance, you hit a point of no, you didn't finish his route. Ooh, which one? I never played through everybody in the Radiance. I think I only did 2 routes. We did them on stream even. Fortunately, there wasn't a play order. You were able to just move to a different route. Yeah, I did like that there wasn't a play order. You felt the emotion in that one? It's like, it's one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, I'm putting effort in here to be your friend because I want to be your friend. I want to be close to you. I want to connect to you. And if you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, I don't deserve anyone, I'm gonna go away. And I'm like, but I want to be here. And you continue to say, no, I don't deserve anyone, I'm going away. Then fucking go. Leave. I ain't here to fix your life. My life's bad enough. I'm here so we can tolerate it together. Because everybody's got a shitty life. The whiny silver-haired guy who has a fiancé, and then the main character gets hurt and annoyed by it and walks away and refuses to speak to her. She has to be the one to apologize for not being understanding. No, she has the right to be mad. She super has the right to be mad. Ugh. She didn't even get mad. She walked away from one conversation he refused to explain. And he acted like a man-child over it, still angry. That's so yucky. Yeah, like, ugh. Some character designs I can't do. And I know that they're somebody's cup of tea. I know that that's somebody's trope. And I'm not going to judge them for it. Just like I know that not everybody is going to go, oh, it's okay. You can date the cousin in God, what's it called? Nightshade. You know? Like, Wolf's loves giving me shit for that. That the cousin was an option. And I'm like, he's like her third cousin or something. Leave me alone. It was an option in the route. I'm dating it. He's not my third cousin. Sounded all kind of Pennsylvanian-ish. Oh no, my Pennsylvanian's coming through? Help. We can't have that. Should I put on my Southern instead? Should I bring out some of the Texan? We'll pretend that we're Texan instead and drop the Pennsylvanian because I don't want to associate with that Pennsylvanian-ish. That place is kind of yucky. The Southern accent's the only one I can kind of pull out on demand. The other ones, they don't happen unless I listen to them enough first. But the Southern accent's always kind of there. I've been around it my whole life. And I spent so much time with Southerners that it's just kind of there all the time now. And it's a little weird of a mix of kind of both Texan and like Midwestern Southern, but it works. Try lifting it? Lifting it? How? I frowned as I stared at it. The most obvious mental image for me in that moment was wrapping the smoke around the container and using it like an extension of my body. To my shock, that's exactly what happened. Like Lance had said, it was so natural. As if I was just taking a step. Put you in a room with any accent for a few and you'll be using that accent. That's why I call myself like a mimic sometimes. Because if I hear an accent enough and I'm around it enough, I'll start to be picking it up. It just kind of blends into my voice. You don't have an accent unless you get on the phone with a mountain family? That's fair. You hear it and you have to echo it, right? Is an autism masking thing? Yeah. It is. It's very much a neurospicy, yep. You have to match it. It's just like matching the personality, right? Like a lot of people will match like their energy and their like overall personality vibe to the people that they're around just to blend better. I must fit in, therefore will mimic. Exactly. And I've gotten a bit better at not doing that since learning to like unmask. And obviously here you guys get me because I'm leading here, and that's kind of terrifying. Don't let me lead. Why did you give me this power? But like in real life, if I'm in person with people, sometimes I still do that. Like if I'm hanging out with somebody and they're not very talkative, I can't be very talkative. Unless I get really nervous and then I just yap. And I yap and I don't shut up and I don't breathe and then I yap harder. But if I'm semi okay with being around them, then instead of yapping, I just be quiet. And if I'm with somebody that's talking a lot more and that's energetic, then I'm a little bit more energetic and talking more. If you're leading, we get to follow, and following has a great view. I do have a nice ass and tails. What? Unhinged sylph hours. I didn't sleep much. You can't mimic Baron's accent, only the mannerisms. When he notices it happening, it amuses him to no end. Aww. I haven't really had anybody with distinct accents hang out in calls or anything for a while. So I haven't really done any like accent mimicking. Because it's been mostly like Gurgi's accent's pretty mild. And then like Kudo and Woof's and I all have kind of the same, like we have maybe very, very mild accents, but it's not much of one. This coffee is good? What is it? Kate's probably got the strongest accent of the people that I spend time with. And I know I do end up kind of blending my voice to make her accent when I talk. Make notes, only talking the Liverpool accent in voice chat today? Oh god. Buffalo Trace bourbon infused coffee. That sounds so good! Ooh. I want coffee. There's nowhere to get coffee at 4 a.m., guys. I couldn't even explain how I did it. I just did. As if I'd always known what to do. Like, for instance, right? Like, ever since Ash told us that in, like, the canon, the accents lean either British or Australian, right? I've wanted to give the characters their, like, actual accents, but I can't. I can't pull those accents out of my hat. Not without having something nearby. Aussie's hard. I feel like I could pull out Aussie better than I could pull out British though. Arabic coffee. You could do Sharky's accent. You'll be going nurse in no time, huh? If only you knew someone British. If only. If only I knew someone British who was willing to narrate. One day we'll convince Gurgi. Love learning to do accents. I loved all the different voices and accents and stuff you did yesterday when I was listening. The game, like, Ozma is really nicely voiced, but the occasion that it's not voiced, it's always fun to pull out, like, different voices for characters. I mean, you've never asked? That's true. You don't really have an interest in the otomes, though. Plus, I mean, let's be fair, most of the time, you would either not be up or be streaming before I'm like done and you're asleep when I start. Gurgi does always sound hot. You're not wrong. Voice acting is just such a fun thing to pick up, but it's so hard to like actually get used to stuff. Gurgi, what's that for? As I thought. You picked it up right away. Is there another Gurgi you're listening to? Nope. Just the bunny. He's my favorite bunny. You had a British girlfriend for 4 years? Really? I'm like thinking hard, and I don't think anybody that I've ever dated has had a strong accent either. There was this boy that I didn't date, but we definitely like long-term flirted back and forth with each other when I was younger, and he had a very strong Irish accent. And ooh, that was tasty. Irish accents get me. You've never heard Gurgi? You sure they're all correct? Has nice voice vibes. Exactly, exactly. Gurgi do have nice voice vibes. I think it's just in the VTuber code that we have to have nice voices, right? It happens. Even if you don't think you have a nice voice, you VTube and then suddenly you have a nice voice. It's like magic. I hate my voice. I don't know how y'all think I have a good voice. But you know what? You guys say I do, and I've stopped fighting because I keep getting yelled at, and I don't like being yelled at. Plus, you know, the occasional time when Loopy's helped me bully Grumpy did help a little bit for my confidence level in my voice. That was a little bit fun. The care for your voice is becoming a VTuber taking notes. Ash as a VTuber would be way OP. Oh my god, could you imagine? Also, your voice sounds great, Ash. Stop bullying yourself. Not missing out on not having heard you talk. I'm not typing anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Why should give me one of the clips that's flagged so it won't play? Both of you are liars. This is not true. Nah. It's taking time, Gurgi. See, the clip, I have it on a 45 second, I think. Wait.
Very effective. Oh look, there's our dish slots. Buy a broom.
Ah, that's Ale and Tail.
Why can I not open that door? Oh, I just...
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Everyone's voice is amazing. I liked your voice a lot, Lex. Basically sound like very ADHD Snow White, the Disney one. It's so irritating. You do not. I've been in call with you like, what, twice now? And I didn't notice that at all. It's not an irritating voice. It's a good voice. I liked your voice. I gotta hit my no more raids button. I gotta poke my head out at who's on. We're gonna do a little more. I want to see who's on. We have some choices, right? We have some choices. Some have been on for a while, but they might go for a while yet. I don't know. You said that over an hour ago? What, the done soon? That timer was my timer to hit the no raids, and then we're just gonna do a teeny bit more. Couldn't imagine Sylph being able to stand Snow White voice, so you call lies? See? Gurgi gets it. Gurgi gets it. I set the spice container back on the countertop, feeling a mixture of elation and trepidation. It isn't difficult at all, is it? It's not. But you seem to have mixed feelings about it? I guess it's just having to face that this is my new reality. Until now, I didn't really think about this aspect much. I've been too busy recovering and being worried about everything else, and now... I blew a stream of air from my lips before settling back to eat my food before it got cold. Snow White makes you want to strangle people? Yeah, original Disney Snow White voice is not that appealing, for real. When did you find out you were an Esper, Lance? It was around 7 or 8, I suppose. I don't recall it very well since I was so young. But I began training to use it from a young age. My father found a special tutor. Somebody we could trust not to reveal my status. I don't believe we knew I was a king rank until a little later, though. Didn't know there was no raids button. That's gonna be helpful. Oh yeah, you have to add it to your dashboard. It's not naturally there. If you go to the Twitch dashboard for creators, you can have like the little edit, and you can add a quick action that stops raids for 1 hour. And then I just keep it on my dashboard and I click it when I know I'm gonna be ending soon. Most people don't know it exists. And I forget who originally showed it to me, but it was so helpful. I think it might have been Woofs, maybe? Might have been Woofs. It's helped a lot, but it also ends up then with people like Gurgi popping their head in and going, Sylph, you pushed the button, but I want to come in. Very useful, stops you from getting raided by 60 people just before you raid out. Says Gurgi, who got raided by 60 people just before she raided out. There was one incident where me and my friend Kit almost raided each other at the exact same time. Because he was raiding out and I was raiding out. And we both saw we were both online and tried to raid each other. The raid hit, you just went, no! The button helps so much. I live for that button. I don't believe we knew I was a king rank until a little later, though. On one hand, I keep thinking it's not fair how much being an Esper can direct the path our lives take. On the other hand, every time I want to have a sulk about it, I realize there's so many things in life that could change the course of events. Most of them aren't in our control. I mean, when you consider it, almost nothing about our lives is. When we're born, where we're born, our families, whether we're Espers. That's true. Much of the control we assume we have over our circumstances is an illusion. You were in so much pain you couldn't extend either. Yeah, you had to rest because you're still recovering. I bet you made Kay's day, though. I saw that you had raided over there because your tab had turned into his tab, and I was like, I was gonna come here anyway. I'm here for it. I suppose it feels unfair because it happened so much later for me. Kids seem much better equipped to roll with the changes like this one. Maybe it doesn't occur to them to question it. kind of envy that ability to adapt to everything. I believe you've done well in adapting. Well, the company helps, I'm sure. Alright, so I can lift a spice container with telekinesis. I doubt I could use that for self-defense. So, what else? I suppose it depends on the spice. But what other skills do you wish to learn? Can you imagine lifting a pepper shaker and just shaking it all over somebody chasing you? It'd be funny as fuck. I'm not sure. I've done teleportation before, though it was more of a panic response. There was also that cyburst thing I did back at the vivarium. I don't know much about what it is, other than a psychic attack that can cause brain damage. But it can also physically damage things too? The company helps translate it as well. There's a really high guy here to look at, so I'm doing okay. I mean, hey, if I was stuck in isolation in the middle of the wastes, trying to hide from a monstrous robot trying to kill me, working for a crazy organization, and I was just trapped with a hot guy, I'd be fine. Especially one who can cook. No, you'd only recently rated him. Also had no options you were happy with. He was so sweet. Yeah, he's such a sweetheart. We love Kay. One more question. I got you. What you need, Nevers? Yeah, the farm helpers now? Mm-hmm. Where do you put seeds? They'll automatically go into a special seed compartment. Anytime you pick up seeds, it goes into the seed compartment. You don't have to do anything with them. The workers can get them right out of there, and they'll put any that they pick up right into there. So you can access it, or they can access it. When you're in the farm menu with the farm tool, you can go between inventories in the item screen. Actually, I don't even know if you can go between it in the item screen. It's in your cell box. You can see the different screens, but the seeds will go in there automatically. Anything that's seeds or for like building, decoration, farming, etc. will go in its own little thing. You don't need to do anything. Nope. As long as you have people assigned to things and you have fields laid down, they'll do the rest. They're really bad at watering though. I've been watering my crops manually. They do watering, it just takes 84 years. Been fun, Sylv. We're gonna head out, do chores and brew coffee. Enjoy your day. Thanks for being here, Lex. I appreciate you stopping by. It was good to have you here. Mello, thank you for the hydrate. We're just fixing to finish up here in a minute. Double hydrate. Make the fields. You gotta place the fields. They won't place the fields themselves, but they'll place the seeds and they'll do the watering. It's just really slow on the watering. Sippies. Thank you for the sippies. Don't forget to hydrate your Sylph. Yeah, your Sylph's really bad at hydrating herself, so you guys have to do it for her, okay? But yeah, they're super helpful, Nevers. And if you have trees planted, like if you plant the saplings and you assign people to logging, they'll chop the trees every day and get you materials too. Now the question is, where are we gonna go when we raid? Psi bursts are concentrated psi energy that are thrown at a target. It's a psychokinetic attack that affects both the physical world and the psi fields. While you can see them do physical damage. But as you said, they disrupt synaptic functions, of Vespers in particular. Big words like these are why I was like, when we hit the route options, I was like, chat, we're not doing use route. I can't do use route. I can tell you right now, I'm not going to be able to say the words that you uses. Getting laid in fields is great. You just need to check for ticks afterwards. It's so itchy, though. That's probably my grass allergy. And my hay allergy. And my alfalfa allergy, though. You and his vocab are intimidating. I could never voice that shit. I would get tangled up so much in the words. I understand the principle, but cannot properly create one. Rather than learning attacks, I believe you'd be best served learning defensive strategy. I understand your logic there, but if I'm attacked again... It's not just my preference for nonviolence. I understand the need to defend oneself sometimes, and that often requires fighting back. However, attacking another person requires many other skills besides just knowing the technique. You have to aim, think calmly during a high-stress situation. Most importantly, you must be willing and able to harm another person. I know. I had to learn those things as Demos. I guess Delphine's pretty dangerous, isn't it? Yes, Delphine is like that sometimes, but New Albion is not. And you've never had to fight like that before. I learned self-defense techniques from my brother. With self-defense, you are sometimes taught strategies to disable an attacker. With proper psionic abilities, you don't need to know that to get away from them. Are queens good at defense? Queens are all-arounders at their core. They could be good at everything, but the queens I've watched in the past, or have known, tended to have special abilities. Endgame's previous queen was adept at theokinetics, though she was capable of many other skills. For you, I imagine focusing on shields might be a good starting point, and teleportation ability. Got you out of several difficult situations, though it may prove less reliable in the future. At least at the start, those abilities will serve you best. You could learn the other techniques later. There are other basic skills I think you should learn as well, such as a reverse cage. Like the reverse nets that you said are dotted around the waist? Correct. Reverse cages can block others from finding you, creating dead spots in their psi. One of the few techniques we have against a bishop's precognition. But it's not perfect. I remember the woman who found us at the vivarium. And even Lance had initially said they lowered the chance of me being found here. They didn't completely eradicate it. None of the bishop is stronger than you, however. That might not be the case for someone of your talent. I could show you the basic principle, though again, it's not something I'm adept at myself. That could be useful. He was essentially suggesting a strategy of hiding, blocking, and running away. I did think I'd eventually need to learn a way to incapacitate someone, but removing myself from danger, or avoiding it altogether, seemed more within my current capabilities. He was right. I might not be able to knowingly hurt, or worse, kill someone. Even with physical self-defense, as Lance called it, the focus was often on getting away. You learn to incapacitate and disarm somebody only because it was often necessary in physical confrontation. It was very reactive. With teleportation, I could get away without having to jab somebody in the eyes or the throat first. But incapacitating them first would ensure I could stay away instead of just being pursued. Are there ways to... I don't know. Incapacitate someone's psi? For psi dampeners, yes. They work in a variety of ways. The goal is to disrupt the person's psi waves by interfering with the phoric system, or else with the nanosystem. They work because, despite having a unique psi fingerprint, most espers emit very similar psi waves. But that's a device made for that purpose, if you're asking about a psi technique to do the same. King ranks can sometimes disrupt nanoresonance. It has the effect of decreasing a nano-esper psi temporarily. I don't think it's quite the same as what you're talking about. No, I was imagining something more universal. I wondered if I could do it. Interfere with someone's psi to either cancel out or diminish their abilities. Just because Lance didn't know of a technique didn't mean there wasn't one, right? But I didn't see psi as waves, at least not currently. It was a color with a specific structure if I was going off of Lance and myself. What if I use my psi to disrupt the shape of someone else's psi? Is it possible to manipulate psi with psi? What would that do to someone? Anything? Lance laughed quietly into his tea. It's so fascinating watching you try to figure something out. It might be best to try something like a reverse cage first, then a shield. Teleportation seems a little more complicated, but I should probably figure that technique out too. You've already copied the technique of Ari Vaughn. I can always look into his records. There's quite a lot of research on his ability. Cage you? Ooh, ooh, I'm caging myself. No one cages me, I cage myself. Wah. How do you even know that? Have you spent a lot of time lurking in Endgame's system? I get curious. It is the organization I started. Wait. You founded Endgame? Is that not taught anymore either? Not much is taught about the founding of Endgame in general. I thought it was founded by the caretakers of the Bracel Control Hub, not the AI. I created it when it became clear there would be fighting to gain control of the mainframe and my functions. Endgame became my shield. I thought it was a shield for everyone else as well. Protecting myself meant protecting the mainframe, which meant protecting everyone. A complicated look passed over his face as he said that. He swirled his fork in the bowl in front of him without taking a bite. It was a selfish decision. One that set into motion so many events I couldn't foresee. Like your experience. But Endgame's done a lot of good, too. Yes, humans are adept at existing in shades of gray. Endgame is also like that. Shades of gray. That was very apt. There we go. We finished the conversation, we save here. We pick this up next week. And we figure out where to raid. As long as it's not 50 Shades, terrible, truly. Let me see. I think I might take us to the cat boy. I think I shall. We've made some new friends recently. It's time to stick to some friends that we've known for a bit and go say hi. Low energy night. We might make more friends tomorrow after whatever we do at the end of the night tomorrow, since we'll be starting with Forewarned. Maybe moving to Ark, maybe moving to Ozma, I'm not sure. But we are going to go and raid Cap. Only about 10 shades, it's all good. Ooh, Forewarned. Yeah, Kate wants to play Forewarned tomorrow. But we shall Forewarned. Guys, thanks for hanging with me tonight. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for everything. And this week has been great. You guys get bonus streams Saturday and Sunday. We don't normally stream the weekends, but because of the subathon, we have some time on the timer and are going to go to the weekend. We are currently about 37 subs from the next goal. There's the word I was looking for, the next goal. And I will get the ones that we have unlocked already set up, hopefully over the weekend, but we shall see, since I will also be streaming the weekend. Have raid messages. Thanks for being here. Have a good night, Nevers. Have a good night, Bucky. Chat, take care of yourselves. Grab animated if you do have a sub, and non-animated if you don't. Hi, Annie. You just caught the end of stream. It's good to see you. Take care. Take care, you guys. We're gonna go visit Cap. I believe he's still doing his donathon to try and recoup some of the money from his recent dental surgery. So make sure to show him some love. Say hi to him. Spend time there. He's super cozy and fun. And we will catch you guys later. Bye.